J43R underscore was first.
Yo, J43R underscore. Easy first. Oh, Kaiser just barely too slow. Just barely, but close. Okay, final day. The final day of Dark Souls 2. Because there's no way it takes more than 8 hours to do one DLC and clean up any remaining bosses I haven't found. So, it is what it is. Surely. I mean, it's going to be the final day. It's the final day. You know, I was almost like, what if we finished it yesterday? What if I just stayed up for like 3 more hours, did the DLC, which I would totally get done in 3 hours and then just be done. But, yo, what up, Bengal? There's, by the way, easy. Yeah, totally. Yep. You definitely got it first. Finish this, then finish Egg Game. Yeah, surely. Yep, that's the plan. Didn't play that cozy Egg Game yesterday. Could have finished DS2 yesterday. Yeah, probably. End of an era. The Mitch Dark Souls 2 era. Okay, first things first. Have to remember this every time. Otherwise, my attacks are just delayed for no reason. Charlie, what happened? Did somebody finish it? Yes. Aggie finished the Shura ending, and Chris finished the true ending. Right. Yo, what up, Dylan? Shura ending, I can't. Surely these eggs are cooked right. Definitely neat looking area. It feels like it's got a lot of ways to go. A lot of spots you could just entirely miss. I mean, not that I will miss them. You know. But that somebody could entirely miss. Okay. You hate this DLC. Oh boy. So I'm ending on the best, is what you're saying. Cat ring, probably. And this feels like just a cat ring moment. Whee! Maybe I didn't need the cat ring, actually. Also, there's no way. Why did they make this just slightly lower than there so there's just no way out? You get a bow and you're trapped? I guess? That's... Alright. Early troll tonight from DS2. Me when I can't jump. Luckily, also, teleporting back Lost connection to game server, switching to offline mode. Multiplayer message and other such network features will not be available. But I want the messages! See, put me back online. Put me... Have to restart, I think. Oh, man. Wait, and it did respawn the enemies. I thought porting back didn't refill my Estus. It respawns the enemies but doesn't refill your Estus? Why would a Homeward Bone do that? Like, just quit out, yeah. Well, let's see. Logging in. Thank you, DS2. Very cool. Yeah, the game server might just be broken. It's just actually not working. Thank you, DS2. Buh. Service not available. Well, I guess that's it. If it comes back online and anybody knows, I guess let me know and we can try getting back online, but YouTube still having issues? Can see scheduled streams still. Probably. That YouTube is just kind of dumb with how it does streams, so I'll just delete it, I suppose, but I don't know that... Yeah, okay, so now it's calling... It's... Oh my god. It's scheduled an upcoming stream with the new name of the stream that I told it to start with, and then it made... It is, like, using the instead old stream... title as the title of the actual stream it started. It did two separate things. It scheduled an upcoming stream with the correct title that it didn't start, and then it started a stream with the wrong title. Like, what is wrong with YouTube? God, YouTube sucks for streaming. Genuinely horrible. Okay, I've fixed it for now, but it'll be wrong tomorrow again. So I don't know if there's any permanent fix for that. It just breaks for no reason and then doesn't want to fix itself. Pancaked. Oh, I didn't want to hit twice. Okay. I fat rolled because I had swapped out my ring to the cat ring for the drop. Oh, missed. They've got Estus? I mean, luckily their Estus is just as slow as mine, so it took them a year to be able to use it, but... Was the egg break good? No. Bonk. Probably the overall worst Rage game I've played. Although I appreciate it more than a difficult game about climbing, which was my former worst Rage game I've played. It was really bad in its construction. Like, you could tell somebody put a lot of effort in and then just didn't actually make it fun to actually play. They put so much effort into the visuals and the music and even or sounds, I guess, not really music. Even like the story was like all right, and it had so many good things going for it, and it just genuinely was not at all fun to play. The control was better. I think the egg game would be better. Yeah, I think it could have been like really good. I think the concept was like really good, but it was just like every moment was just fighting and struggling with just being able to do anything. It'd be like if Dark Souls 2 actually had the input delay that keyboard and mouse starts with if you don't change the settings, and they just went, yeah, no, that's part of the game. Yeah, you're supposed to press a button and it's only supposed to happen an entire half a second later. Yeah, that's part of the game. It'd be like, I guess it's harder because of that, but like it's not fun because of that. Okay, so I've gone that way before. Flattened. Whoa. It's moving. I can't hurt it with my giant bonk dragon's tooth. What the heck? It's gonna get me. It's like a turtle with them on its back. Can I aim at the bottom of it? No? Maybe I have to like flip it on its back like a turtle. I gotta... No. I don't think I make that jump. Does not feel like I make that jump. Maybe with butterfly set, you make that jump or something. Just notice it's a lizard under it. You know, butterfly set now? I've watched speedruns. I don't know where to get it or exactly what it does. But I know that they butterfly set in the speedruns. And then they parry... They parry walk by parrying and like riposting at the same time as jumping on an enemy. That makes the game forget about their gravity or something. I know that. Try going back the other way. It makes you pretty. Ah. Yeah, because this way sort of drops back down to that way, so I might as well go this way first. Dried root. Let me just repair my stuff up. I've got enough repair powders. We don't have to worry about it too much. Is that a dead enemy that I've hit before? It could be. Let's continue up here first. Keep forgetting that my dragon's tooth just does not stagger anything. Here. Bonk. Ah. Chugging Estus. Illegal. Only I can do that. Bonk. This is the final DLC. This is the last one that I found. First one that they released. Another weird lizard guy. I feel like they want me to find some way to deal something with them. Nothing up here? Maybe there was an archer, but he dropped down for me, so I didn't have to... Oh, there's a bonfire in there. So we've gone into that building before. We just need to find a way up to the bonfire. I don't see any other, like... ways that you'd get in from above, maybe. Or maybe that goes around. I don't know. I should try to find that bonfire. Is it really the final day? Well, this is the final DLC that I have not yet completed, so... Unless this takes more than a whole day. You need to find Torrent. Torrent would get up there, no problem. Okay. Anyway, up in this building. I mean, I could drop down in this building, which in theory could have a ladder on the lower floor that then goes up. Alternatively, that could connect all the way up there, but I'm thinking not. Honestly, I could even drop down here, but I don't think I need to. Could I go around here? Was this... Oh, this was the building that I could just enter from the lower bit. Hmm. No secret wall to a secret ladder? No outside ladder? No, the drop down looks like it's here. Is it actually here? Yes. Yes. I don't understand what the point of that is, then. That's the end of the building here. So you definitely have to enter the building from above to get to it. Okay. Okay, moving on. Nothing else up here. The point is, smile. Raider armor. We swapped from Wilder to Raider. Like, a lot of these places I could probably just jump down to with Cat Ring and live, but like... I don't know. Seems a little sketchy. Oh, there's a thing. Thunder Quartz Ring. Am I trapped again? I'm trapped. I'm trapped again? I have to homeward bone out and respawn all the enemies again that I just killed? Awesome. Yeah, let's just put items in places where you have to homeward bone out. Awesome. If homeward bone didn't respawn the enemies, that'd be fine, but... That's peak, right? Yeah. It's probably going to be some sort of... actually, you weren't supposed to grab those now. You're supposed to grab them later. When you could lift the pillars up so that you could get off of them. Still better than Horse Fun Valley, yeah? But Horse Fun Valley was so fun. It's right there in the name. It has to be. Oh. More enemies around here than I remembered. Did I struggle with the valley? Took, I guess, 3 total tries. 1 death to the boss, 1 death to the valley, and then succeeded on my 3rd try, so... I don't know, do you call that struggling? Ow. Merry Christmas! So look at how you built so different to play Souls on mouse and keyboard. I don't know what you mean by built different. It's just a good way to play. Well, except, you know, Dark Souls 2 not having any way to not have delay on mouse and keyboard unless you know, fiddle with the settings and all, but... aside from that, it's just a very normal, standard way to play. Definitely over-leveled? I mean, maybe. Who knows? Certainly have probably kept up with my level. To the areas I've been in, at least. By exploring everything. Rusted coin. Play Souls and mouse and keyboard. I'm so happy this is a safe space to admit it. I don't know why it ever wouldn't be. It's a very common way to play. Not the most common, not the majority, but very common. Can't play Elden Ring on keyboard, but you can only play Monster Hunter World on keyboard. They're pretty similar. Tried to force yourself with controller, just hated the camera while running. I mean, yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing with mouse and keyboard is just like the camera control is just so nice. It just feels so good. As long as they make good... Oh, Dragon's Sanctum. It's locked. As long as they make good controls, which they often don't, but as long as you can find a way to make good controls, keyboard and mouse just feels so nice. Feels like there'll be a bonfire here somewhere. I played DS1 on PC before there were community patches. If I remember, it was keyboard only, no mouse, and that blows my mind. Mouse existed, but mouse was just worse than keyboard. I also played DS1 like this. This is keyboard only. This is how I played Dark Souls 1. I would turn the camera with my keyboard, like this. And then you attack with, H. There it is. You attack with H to attack. And then heavy attack with G. And then block with U. Yep, it was a thing. Understand how you can be over-leveled in this game? The game poops out souls to you and levels are dirt cheap in this game without even trying. You can beat this game at level 120. Yep. I'm level 154. And there's just like not that much to spend your souls on outside of levels. Oh, I can't harm ghosts, apparently. can harm me, but not very much. Oh, Katarina helm. I'm actually immune while opening chests? I really thought I wouldn't be. Oh, I'm not this time. I am during, like, the end of the animation. Titanite slab. Maybe I need to, like, burn the bodies with a torch? That feels like it would make sense to me. I mean, I am in DLC, yes. Oh, that guy's so stinky. They're all... Look at how stinky they all are. Yo. How did I get here? I just walked here. What do you mean? There's just a path and I just walked here. Oh. Oh, the stinky guys are following. Oh, and I can't go back. Oh, should not have aggroed the ghosts before going into this area. Oh, boy. Made this a lot harder for myself than it needed to be. Okay, one more turn. Visions of Pointless. Where's my hints on the ground? My messages. How will I know my left from my right if there's no messages? Oh god, I'm trapped. Okay, I'm untrapped. Visions of Pointless. Let me through. Oh god. They have genuinely trapped. Wait. Their dragon ring broken, but just let me out. Oh god. Bug. So what happens when my ring is broken? Okay, still under the weight limit. I guess I just have to go repair it, probably. Do I die if I touch these? Ah, another ghost! Can we just not with the ghosts? It might be the same ghost. Big damage from these spikes. They're really deterring me from picking up these items. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just trying to get away from some ghosts. Just send me somewhere, anywhere. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Invaded by Dark Spirit Jester Thomas. He emoted at me. Ow. Oh, he's healing us. What a kind... Ow. Now he's only healing me, you fool. Oh, so unlucky on that placement. Gotcha. Clown plus fire? Yep, he's from hell. And he'll last a while, yeah. What the heck are these things? And where's my bonfire? Maybe if I go back up, I'll find one. Liza P stole from DS2? The very concept of a jester? Oh, ghosts again. Why did they put these ghosts here? Yeah. Visions of nothing. I guess this is kind of the only way to go from here. Okay, surely there's a bonfire down here somewhere, though. We've been going for like an hour without one. Ow. Also, ow. No, thank you. Oh, and they are casters as well. Surprised that it's alive. Okay. Everdark Adele, there he is. Full Havel cosplay, you gotta be. Greatest character in Souls. That's weird. I'm too stocked up on human effigies. Bonfire! I knew it. Lair of the Imperfect. Okay, first, back to Majula, repairer to the ring. It's a Night Rain rematch. Raider versus Adele.
I knew you'd be.
Oh, okay. I guess if you're dying, if you're getting hit a lot and you need to repair your stuff a lot, I guess that could be where your souls could be taken from. So you can't level as much. I'll be around. Just don't get hit. True.
Bearer of until.
Yeah, that should be fine. I should still have enough to restock up on Skittles. Go to the grocery store, buy some Skittles. Not actually enough to fully restock, but close enough. 75 life gems. Oh, I'm missing a lot of bonfires. Oh, I am missing so many bonfires. 75 life gems? You sure that's enough? What a brave adventure. I know. I know. Heard I started the Dark Covenant? Yeah, but then I was told to swap covenants because it's you don't actually lose anything for swapping covenant, so I swapped to another. I don't know. It was still weird. Where are the bonfires? Turns out you weren't finding them. Well, yeah? That was... But I mean, there's also... Like, down here, there's an elevator I know I will get to. I thought it was going to be a little bit more linear of a path. Stay in this area, but I suppose not. It's also very possible that you can't get to those bonfires yet, and you'll actually come back later. Like... We went all the way down to the pools or whatever, and from there it actually leads back up to bonfires up here. Bonfires are not always actually in the order that it, like, shows them in. Although they sometimes, perhaps often are. But is making me feel like I should explore here a little more first. So, but if this is the last... Like, I could carry a torch all the way there. Like, I still don't understand these things. Oh, wait, what? They do. Oh. I was thinking those looked very suspicious. I see. Oh, and then some of them, that's why I vaguely remember in the speedrun them, like, shooting some things. It's probably these things that they were shooting. From a distance with a bow. Finish the whole DLC learning 0 of the mechanics. That would be great. Hello. Would you like to... It does make it a little more awkward to go down to the next area. Can you... Oh! Hold them up, push them down. Well... I think I should have everything in the opposite position of where it started, since I've already searched through with them in the position where they started. And then I just need to be a little bit more careful about getting down without falling and dying. Which I think I would just do here. I don't know, seems possible to fall and die. Or here seems not possible to fall and die. This is Scholar of the First Sin. Nothing on this when it's up. Nothing on this when it's up. Okay, so there isn't really a purpose in raising those. Cool. This lowered. Or raised or something. This existing now. Oh, that's where I fell down to below and I was like, I have to homeward bone out. If you raise it first, you don't have to homeward bone out. You can drop off it, I see. Aha! Make half a bridge. And this will make the other half a bridge. There'll probably also be a bridge there at some point. Watch them do it so you have to raise a pillar to get something instead of jumping down. Yep. And the reason to do this is that you get to this pillar. Okay, neat. Opinion on the game after 40 hours? I'll get to a full opinion at the very end, once I've done everything, because... You know, I could still change my opinion. Even if only slightly, in this last DLC. How's Shulva? It's going alright. It's an alright zone. Ow. I guess just jump back. Doesn't appear to be anything else in here. Doesn't appear I can jump back there, so... Change it from bad to very bad, perhaps. Whoa. Oh, you can raise, like, all of these as a way to make it to there, probably? Which is the bonfire that I wanted. I did not beat that thing whilst 'twas invisible. I beat that thing whilst 'twas visible. There is some invincibility on backstab. Just wish you had played this DLC before the others. Well, they shouldn't have made it more hidden than the others. Aha, your Estus is too slow. I've never played the DLCs, lol. I have zero opinion. Nice. Oh, if I can raise this up, I can get over there. Was there something up here that I didn't hit? Not that I'm seeing. Oh, but this is probably how I get on them once they're all raised to get over there. Okay, I see. I understand the point of this now. In vanilla, they just gave you keys from the go. Yeah. feel like that might make more sense than... That didn't hit it? I want that item, but I also want to raise this. Surely I can do both in time. Oh, just barely. Apparently not. Do you think if we signed a position and promised feed pics to Miyazaki, he'd add a cutscene for Rolana asking for a friend? Maybe. You died. And now we have to go through all these enemies again. At least the pillars stay pillared. I should also do that, but I guess that's over there. I said two-shot them. Most of us got here when we were a million hits for each enemy. I mean, just use a bigger weapon then. I don't understand what the problem is. I haven't really gained any power in a long while of playing this game. Accidentally lowered it. It's all just about picking the big weapon. If your bonk is big enough, they will die. Oh, that's how I was supposed to get there? I just jumped across. Ah, but then... through here, I can get to another one. Has there been any player interaction? No invasions? In the whole playthrough, there's been several invasions. Today, the offline services seem to have broke, so... Wait, no, that's just earlier. Never mind. I don't know why, but the online servers seem to be broke today. Merry Christmas Eve. Thanks. I mean, still the 23rd here. Sure they did. It said the servers are not working. I don't know what to tell you. I even tried restarting to see if they'd come back online. They said no and left. They're on vacation. Isn't team maintenance on Tuesday evening / night? Maybe that's it. I don't know. I forget where I was when I dropped off. I guess I was just up the normal path a bit. Yeah, I was up here. Trying to get that item. Which it just is not positioned in a way where it's nice to get, it seems like. Multiplayer servers are playing Egging On, so they'll be down a while. Oh no. They'll be down forever. Yeah, so to get this one, when this was down, you couldn't really get to it, though. It was really awkward. And jumping from here, I don't think makes it. I don't know how to get that item. I think it is supposed to just be lower that pillar and then walk off, but I tried that and it did not work very well, so. You think you skipped this item? I think probably a lot of people will end up skipping the item because it's very awkwardly placed. Bonfire! Hooray! Bonfire getting lit. Unless maybe you go from this side? No, you're not gonna make it from this side. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's supposed to be that pillar down, so I think you'd have to, like, shoot it down again and then cross from, like, this, but it just didn't work very well. Ever figure out what that black-gray cracked symbol was? Nope. I'm not even sure what symbol you're meaning. Someone else was having problems with the server on the DS2 sub, and someone else in the comments mentions the servers have been unstable the past couple weeks. Oh. Weird. I feel like they were working our previous days. Only today it said you've been kicked off. Weird. Yo, Brian! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch.
Raw input percent.
Enjoy the emotes. Percent raw input percent. Influx due to holidays. Server inundated with dozens of new players. Yeah, it's just too many for them. The DS2 servers were only meant to handle 5 players. Well, the boss has gone smoothly with this build. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, early bosses, I had a different build, but it's locked. Okay, should I go back and get a torch for this? Because, like, it seems like the ghosties will not. Ah. Excuse me. Will not leave me alone. And I suspect it's burning the bodies. I could be wrong. But that is my suspicion. I mean, I guess I could also use one of my
Bless you.
stocked up torch anywheres. I guess we are on the final DLC. What? It's not burn the body? That seemed like such a smart solution. To do with their creative mechanic of having a torch. Smack it with the torch. Can you do that? Oh, you can. I didn't know you could hit with the torch. Okay. You're a genius. Like, you need a barrel. Hey, a barrel probably would have worked. Everybody else just hits everything, but you think before bonking, and that's a problem with this DLC. Well, I just didn't know you could hit with a torch. Who knows that? Does that also solve the stinky guys? I don't know why these guys are so stinky, but hitting them with a torch does not seem to do anything. Oh, they're just stinky because they poison you. Oh, God. Anyway, not close at all to dying. Oh! These boys got poised for days. Yeah, they are the most poised up enemies I think we've seen. Just will not poise. And all the spots that look like this is clearly a door. Somehow not a door. Ow. Sees a wall. Is this a door? Look. You're telling me Look at the bottom. Look at how there's the trim on all the walls stops here, as though instead of being a decorative wall that you're not supposed to walk into, which is why it has a trim, this in fact instead is a doorway where you would step into, because it doesn't have the trim so that your feet can walk through. You see how that works? I'm telling you, in Dark Souls 1, that would have been a door. 100%, that would have been a door. In fact, it probably still is a door in this game. It's just probably a door that I opened from the other side by, like, hitting a switch and then it rises up. I'm telling you, that's a door. Maybe I need a barrel. That would probably work. I've never seen a barrel not work in that situation, you know? Unfortunately, when one-handing, I don't get the nice, pancake. This as well. Clear door. Obvious door. I should have jumped over. Forgot about that. If not door, why door shaped? Exactly. These guys stink so much my armor breaks. God, there's so many of them. Okay. If they're not doors, are they going on the list? Nah. Well, I mean, yes, the hidden door mechanic is already on the list, but I need to restock on repair powder at this point? Yeah, that's true. We do only have like 20 something left. Flynn's ring. Lowering equip load increases physical attack. Ah, Blue Dancer. I see. Also, maybe I just want full defense. Aha, and that gets me up, so now I can do the little yoop. Easy. Projectile. Give me a barrel to roll in there. How do you like TS2? It's a weird amount of hate IMO. I think it gets a, you know, deserved amount of hate. But I do like it. I am enjoying it. Because all the things that people hate about it are actual problems with the game. bad From Software Souls game is still a good game. Yeah. Oh, he just tanked that. Didn't pancake at all. What's the worst and second worst thing in this game after keybinds? Life gems and repair, probably. I need DS2 nerds to understand that us calling it 7 out of 10 doesn't mean we think the game is bad or unfun. Yeah, it just has a lot of problems that I'm glad were fixed in future installments. It just could have been much better. I'm a DS2 enjoyer, but Frigid Outskirts is the worst thing. Horsefuck Valley? I mean, it wasn't that bad. Like, it was... If this isn't a door... There has to be a mechanic to open these doors. I'm gonna get, like, halfway through this place, and then there's gonna be a lever that I'm gonna pull, and it's gonna go somewhere. Many heavy doors have opened. And then I'm gonna have to go all the way back through the entire zone with all of these doors being opened. I'm telling you. Also, this is clearly a trap with, like, darts that are supposed to shoot out of the side. Oh, spikes that are supposed to grow out of the side. That's it. Barrels, I'm telling you. The barrels will do it. That's a personal vendetta against walls. Only if they're not doors. That's surprising there's nothing down here. Other complaints about this game is that it doesn't tell you stuff as well. So much of the game is if you know, it's smooth. If not, it's terrible. Yeah, the things that I haven't known just by being a person in the soul space have been really convoluted and, like, that's dumb. But the things that I do know, I can't really comment on because I already knew them. I already knew about adaptability because everyone knows about adaptability at this point. I already knew about several of the boss gimmicks and how to, like, activate them. Some of which I chose not to do because I was like, that sounds like it'll make it too easy. Etc., etc. So, like, a lot of it is hard for me to comment on, but the ones that I can comment on because I didn't know them beforehand have been very, very... But why? Okay, gotta find your body. And your body. Oh. Aha! See? That was a door. It's in the same shape. So I'm probably just missing buttons to press to open the other ones. I'm telling you. Maybe they're like on the... Oh, no, I'm poisoned. Maybe they're like on the ceiling. Maybe I like get out my bow and shoot them on the ceiling or something. That's a door. Where'd they put a door in that wall-shaped spot? Will this take me to somewhere to burn a body? No, it's the I told you. It's the door-shaped spot. It was a door. I just opened it from the other side. I told you. He's a genius. If I can just swing the torch at the ghost, and I don't think that would work. Please don't trap me in here. I think I need to get rid of these guys before I can think about opening this. Where would their bodies be, though? When you look around, you see more of these doors. Right now, no. I'm telling ya. Okay, where are their bodies then? I don't want to have to go back through the whole zone. I'd like to just backtrack a little, but like... Are these doors in the room with us right now? No, not in this room. PS1 was unplayable without mods? I mean, I played it without mods. I mean, it kind of was. It was a bad experience on keyboard and no mouse. But... okay, mister. Well, I guess they've all been removed enough I can actually get this chest. 5 FPS Blighttown. Dragon Stone, it's a key? It's a key. There is on the ceiling! That's annoying.
Mouse mentioned. Guess it's time for beach. Mouse.
Mouse. Beach, mouse.
Beach. Mouse. Beach, mouse.
It didn't open this door.
Mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach. Mouse. Beach, mouse.
Why on the ceiling, though? Why would they do this to me? Oh, there's some bodies. Inspired by Darkspirit Forlorn. Fuck off. And a room full of ghosts that I can't hurt. Yeah, that's... this is... peak. Truly peak. God damn it. Oh, it lowered the spikes for everything as well. Good thing they hit for 0. Oh no, my second dragon ring. Swap it out for the third. Oh, body blocked. Come on. Give me the forlorn. I'll deal with the rest of you after. That's right. Only Havel could survive this, my goat. Exactly. That's why we're Havel. Channel the spirit of surviving everything. Poor in life gems, but rich in money to buy more life gems. Currency can be exchanged for goods and services. Eternal Sanctum Key. There was a door that was locked earlier. At like the very start of this place. It's rated 91 on Metacritic and got Game of the Year nomination. DS1 and DS3 are a mere 89 and did not. Yeah. Truly proving that it's the greatest. After all, there are no Game of the Year nominees, let alone winners, that were much more controversial and generally hated than the first installment in their series. That would never... That would honestly never happen. They would never be wrong about Game of the Year award nominees or recipients. Especially when it comes to divisive sequels. So maybe... Would there be a button up there with him to shoot? Doesn't look like it. Ah, but I can't get back up here. This is so sad. These 3 got robbed? Yeah, what year was it? It was probably up against stiff competition. But... critics are dumb, except when they agree with me. Exactly. All opinions don't put stock in anyone's other than my own. It's just nice facts to point out that this game wasn't really hated till much later. That's entirely false. That's, like... Right. Put stock in your own opinion. Totally agree about that. But the game wasn't hated till much later is entirely false. It was immediately, instantaneously disliked. Oh, it doesn't repair the ones in my inventory. Not saying it wasn't also immediately instantaneously liked, but it was immediately instantaneously divisive. 100% was divisive the instant it came out. Saying that it was not is simply a falsehood. Out on the ceiling. It's probably from the other side then. I don't see anywhere that it could be. Positively rated everywhere by everyone. It's just been a loud minority. Nope. It's positively rated on Metacritic and by critics. By critics who reactionarily, I think, rated it higher because they rated Dark Souls 1 so low because they hated it, saw that everyone loved Dark Souls 1 and wanted to jump on... Ah, there it is. Wanted to jump on it for Dark Souls 2. Probably. It's a theory, at least. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Again, nothing wrong with having liked it, but it was, from the instant it came out, the most divisive by a lot. The reactionary hate later is much more true of DS3, where DS3 was instantly loved, and now there's a loud group of people that are like, oh, well, it didn't do anything new. It's just Dark Souls 1 again. Honestly, it's the most boring of them. Like, that I have only seen recently. Having been around the Souls space for a long while, DS3, when it came out, was, like, universally beloved. Maybe not universally, because nothing's ever universally, but much, much, much more so than DS2. Wait, I can go back up by this path. And it's, again, you do not have to agree with any of those opinions, but, like, that is absolutely the way that it did go down.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. DS3 was liked from the beginning, but the level design was hated from the get-go as well. I can't remember any dislike of the level design, but... Critic score is important until you play the game yourself. After that, only your opinion matters. I mean, I don't think the critic score in a genre such as this matters pretty much at all. Like... Like, this is a genre that critics don't understand, right? If you put that person who couldn't figure out the Cuphead tutorial in this game, what do you think he's gonna rate it? Like, this just isn't a genre for critics. It just isn't. Like, there are genres that critics probably know a lot about. I think this just is not one of them. I can't get back up from here. Yeah, I guess I just gotta move on and teleport back. Hey. Cuphead video, I know, right? You are criticizing the game now, you're a critic of sorts. Yeah, but not professional at it. I'm professional, you know, ish, at Souls, not at writing out criticism. Because, right, a professional critic is better at writing than they are at playing. Most likely. I mean, obviously there are going to be critics that are good at both. But such a thing is not a prerequisite. Being good at games is not a prerequisite of being a video game critic. You're getting paid. True. Well, not for my criticism, though. I'd get paid regardless of what I said now. Well, I mean, you could argue slightly more or slightly less based on... Do I shoot it again? Does it rotate again? Oh, wait, there's a button in there. Does that rotate it itself? Oh! Sneaky, sneaky. Any special stream plans for tomorrow or Christmas? Maybe an Elden Ring Foggate item and enemy randomizer, an Elden Ring full game, or DLC only. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I had no plans currently for the next streams after we finish this. I am gonna write down on my list and check it twice. Switches requiring a bow to hit. And all the goods and the bads that comes with that. PS3 is the best Souls-like, but doesn't have a Souls story or atmosphere. Doesn't it? Am I wrong in saying that I felt like it had a very Souls atmosphere and a very Souls story? I mean, by a Souls story, I kind of mean I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But... Denial. Perfect for chat right now. Story's pretty soulsy, even if you can tell that it went through some rewrites. Very possible. I don't know. I'm not a huge knower of the story of Souls games, so, like, I don't know how to judge the story of a Souls game at all. If you ask me what the story of Dark Souls 2 is, as I am playing it right now and almost finished, Vendrick made the Kingdom of Drangleic and it fell for some reason, and now it's in shambles, and everyone wants me to take over the throne to link the fire or not? And the or not isn't even like a choice that... Like in DS1, I made the choice. In DS2, I sat on the throne, but it said like, now the throne is yours and you can link the fire or not. And I'm like, okay. And I think that's where it ended. It ended with an ambiguous whether I linked the fire, I think. I don't know. That's all I got. That's the entire story I got. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. And like, again, all of that is more just like kind of background than like real plot. Like what really happened in the game is I just kind of went a bunch of places and killed a bunch of things. I don't know what any of them was for or why. I had no motivation. I just did it. So I don't know. So is everything a miss? You have to kill everything you see. I guess so, yeah. Repair powder! Let's go. The Souls game and the story doesn't matter. Thank God I got that repair powder. I was about to run out. I only have like 20 left. There's the bonfire in the distance. Old Mr. Weird Doggies, I want to go buy me some life gems and repair powder. Ooh. Let me guess, cannot use right now? Yep. Oh God, 3 of them now. You know, if I'm just going back anyway and I'm at a bonfire, why don't I just do this? Dragon butt gank. Okay. One chatter said DS2 explains the least, another said DS2 explains the most. Yeah, that's kind of what I've learned is like, if you like something, it's easy to say it's the best at everything, and if you dislike something, it's easy to say it's the worst at everything, and it's really, really hard to say this one's my favorite, but it's really bad at these things. Or equally, this one's my least favorite, but it's really good at these things. So I think, you know, oftentimes the best and worst at something is just the ones that people enjoyed the most or least overall. It's just a tough thing to call. I like to think that Dark Souls lore are just a hidden secret to discover if you're interested enough, just like exploring to unlock secrets or grind to become stronger. Honestly, not a bad way to think about it.
On you. Thanks.
They're all good games, and I like each one for very different reasons. Yeah, great. And then let's go Drangleic Castle to buy more repair powder. At some point, DS3 was your favorite too, and then Sekiro. Now you perform more action games and have more of a holistic view of the franchise. DS3 was their weakest game creatively, a clear downgrade from Bloodborne in action, and from DS2 in RPG. Haven't played Bloodborne yet, but I mean, DS3 was, I think, IMO. You know, spoilers on my final review of DS2 that we haven't gotten to yet. IMO, by far the strongest of the Souls series, of 1, 2, 3. I have the most nostalgia for DS1. That was my first Souls game. Frickin' loved it. But I think DS3 is kind of just the strongest in the Souls series. IMO, far and away, in pretty much everything. I give DS1 the nostalgia bump, but damn, DS3 is so good. This is the strongest in gameplay for sure. Yeah, and that's what I value very, very highly.
Welcome. Our guests are treated with
The graphics of DS2 just so much better than DS3. A lot of chatter sound, people just saying shit at this point.
If you should require.
I mean, but you know, it's fine. It's absolutely fine to say I like the this of this one way better. Totally reasonable and understandable.
Be safe on it.
Thank you. 12 more repair powder. DS3 is easier, but it's just fun to play. Easier than DS2? then okay, maybe I'm tripping. I have replayed DS3 semi-recently to try to learn the speedrun for, it was before Elden Ring came out, so I wasn't, like, as good as I am now, for sure, but I had been several years into being really good at Sekiro at that point. And DS3, trying to learn the speedrun kicked my butt. Some of those bosses were tough to get their attacks and their patterns and stuff. DS2 has yet to, like, challenge me at all in any section, anywhere. I don't know. I feel like DS2... I'd have to go back and visit DS1, but I think DS2, so far to me, has felt like the easiest in the trilogy. Like... completely. Like, there has been no challenge in DS2 yet. I haven't found a challenge. I think you need to pop a bright bug just to prove a point here on the spot. Right there on the ghost guy. That sounds like you're trying to hint me at a secret. No life gems and you would be cooked. Sure, but there's life gems. So, I mean, I don't know. There is life gems, so. There's like 2 missing bonfires between here and there. I can see if I can find them. The hardest Souls game is the one you play first. That will also always be true. Although I think DS3 I can just... DS3 I played after DS1, but I think I can just say DS3 is just harder than DS1. Like... I feel like... I don't know. I have changed in skill level a lot over the years, but... Like, I don't know that I can see... DS1 ever being harder than DS3. DS3 is your first Souls game and you suffered, yeah. I just meant... It's so hard that these items that literally insta-nerf the level must be precious, right? No way we'd ever throw one away because the game is so hard, they're so unnecessary. A bit of old Twitch sarcasm. Ah, gotcha. My bad. It can be hard to detect sometimes in text. Especially if I don't get the full conversation, because I just read, you know, one chat message, then one chat message. Difficulty went up by every game in terms of bosses. DS2 had the toughest areas, and just by virtue of not being able to run past everything. I mean... I think the areas in DS2 have been ridiculously easy, because I don't care about them. Because I can just heal through them. Again, I have not replayed DS1 in a long time, so very possible DS1 is even easier. But I think I would say DS2's areas have been easier than DS3's. Bosses, very much so. But even the areas, like, I don't know, my stock in putting my brain to work in these areas has been very, very low. Aside from finding secrets. It's been hard to find the secrets in DS2 areas, but to make it through alive, like, I don't know. I kind of do either just half run through or swing at everything, don't care if they hit me back. Swing at everything, don't care if they hit me back. Because, like, I'm not going to run out of healing. Maybe that's just the way I play. The way I play is very... Hey, I knew we got the key. It's very, like, if I don't need to, you know... I just don't play in a way that I get myself in a lot of situations where I'll die instantly. So if I have infinite healing, I'm kind of just set. This one is kind of a joke. Probably true. At this point, it was hard for when it came out and we all were not used to this type of game, but if I went back, it'd probably be super easy, yeah. For the most part, the newer games are more difficult than the older ones. Yeah, I think that's a almost universal truth. I think there's probably no game that came out that is easier than the game 2 games before it. There might be a game that's easier than 1 game before it, but I don't think they've ever made a game that's easier than the one 2 games back. I don't think, you know, DS2 is easier than Demon's Souls. I don't think DS3 is easier than DS1. Or no, I guess it would be Bloodborne is easier than DS1. I don't think DS3 is easier than DS2. I don't think Sekiro is easier than Bloodborne. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you always go 2 back, I think they've always gotten harder, at least in that set of 2. So the overall progression is always harder, even if maybe there's 1 swap that you could make between games. Dropping frames? Oh yeah, no, my internet is terrible right now.
Pokemon games spoil gamers easy.
True. Yeah, I'm dropping a lot of frames right now. That's unfortunate. Oh, should be stopping now though. God, Comcast is horrible. Apparently, the plan that we're on Comcast doesn't exist anymore. But if we get a new plan, in theory, we should have a higher upload speed. In theory. It might cost a lot more because we're not having to pay their new, you know, prices, but aha! But I think I should be able to fix a good bit of my internet problems by upgrading to one of their newer plans. Ooh. Invaded by Dark Spirit Rock Shield Balder. Shouldn't you be guarding a gate somewhere? Invader banished. Or threatening me to make that upgrade, to be honest. Honestly, maybe. Yeah. Aha! I forgot the ladder. The ladder? I forgot a ladder? Okay, let me double check where this goes down to. I assume it's someplace I've been before. Super boss who rides a pig and shouted the Erdtree is ridiculous. Ah, Gaius. Oh! There is something on the way down. That's why you always check elevators, even if they're just a shortcut back. Yeah, this one. Yep. Okay. Comcast is dying. Oh, God. Yeah, it's getting worse. Chest? First playthrough, you equipped Wild Strikes immediately and the cheese was real. Nice. Elden Ring is technically the easiest, but can also be the hardest if you restrain yourself. You know, that's what I've said multiple times. I think I've changed my mind. I think Elden Ring is just actually the hardest. I mean, aside potentially from Sekiro, because Sekiro is a very, very different style. Like, but I I kind of think I disagree with Farmer Me. I think Elden Ring just is the hardest. Like, because even if you were to equip yourself with the most overpowered stuff in Elden Ring, you're decked up on your Alablaster and your full heavy armor and your buffs and all this, like, I just can't even imagine Elden Ring being easier than what I've experienced with DS2. Where I just genuinely have not faced something that has felt like a challenge. Without spirits, you agree. Okay, you know, I suppose spirits maybe change the equation. But you can also summon in Dark Souls too. I don't know if summons make the bosses way harder, but... Still have yet to beat Consort Radahn. Yeah, like... Bro, Consort took me, after having speedrun and challenge run Elden Ring, took me like 4 or more hours. Maybe it was 6, maybe it was 8. I don't remember. Like, took me genuinely hours of attempts. Let's just throw in a repair powder. I just bought a bunch. Elden Ring is completely trivialized by summons, sadly, and how easily you can become overpowered without fighting a single boss. But I would say yes. I would have agreed with you. But it took 7 hours of playing and like a third of the way through this game for me to die once. Like, I didn't need to be overpowered in DS2. There just wasn't a challenge. There just wasn't. Like, I die more often in Elden Ring in, you know, the randomizer challenge than I did in DS2. At the start. Oh. Cave of the Dead. Oh. Neat. I thought I might be walking into a boss fight. I apparently was not. Cave of the Fun. We'll die a lot in DS2 Rando too, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But like, I also don't know DS2 well enough, so I would die a lot. Oh. Hello. Oh, that hurts. DS2 Rando is the true no life gems experience. Oh boy. Why are these things so menacing? Also, spoiler alert from my review, I don't think difficulty is always better. Just in case anyone thinks I'm like trashing on DS2, like, oh, it's he's talking so bad on it saying it's easy. It's like, no, like I think difficulty can be good or can be bad. Certain games, I think, are better with high difficulty, and certain games, I think, high difficulty can actually make the experience worse. Poisoned. Ugh. And not even, it doesn't even always have to be like entire game hard better, entire game hard worse. It can even be just like certain parts. If it sucks and it's difficult, then it really sucks. If it's awesome and it's difficult, then it could be really awesome. Or it could be awesome, but it's difficult in a way that's not fun. And so then it suddenly sucks. Okay, well, I think they're petrifying me, these statues. At least it doesn't happen in like 2 shots, like... the poison ones do, but like... I can't get rid of them! Uh-oh, stinky. Best part will be returning to the French challenge and going, oh no, my life gems. Well, the French challenge, it's all like very short bursts. Have we ever run out of Estus in the French challenge? I'm sure we have. I often am like, we need to upgrade our Estus to make sure we have enough. But it's generally less a challenge of running out of healing, and usually more of a challenge of, oh god, we're gonna get killed instantly by Deathblight. I think Life Gem should have been an Elden Ring now. Surely. Anything over here? Guess not. The relay race was so good. Oh. They're shooting me. I don't want to get petrified. Guess I'll wait over here for a bit. Point is fair that in other games like DS2, you don't need to find any tools. You just roll normally, and it's easy. Elden Ring can be made easy, but it's not easy any way you play it. Yeah, and I still think the hardest bosses in Elden Ring, even with all the tools at your disposal, are still harder than the hardest boss that I've fought so far in DS2. Even with summons, overpowered weapon, buffs, armor, like... I just think that's probably just still true. And if you're not using all of those things, oh boy, the difference. How goes DS2 so far? Pretty smoothly. We're almost done. We're on the final DLC. Just might as well repair. I did the snow DLC. Yup. Did them very out of order. The statues are how I know whether I've fully explored a spot. If they're broken, I've explored it. Looks like I've explored everything here. Yeah. It feels like there should be something I can do to these turtles with statues, but I can't figure it out. It's in order, just reversed. How about the 2-dog boss run back? It was long, a little annoying, given that I actually did die to the boss, so I had to do it again, but it was all right. Wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen. It was really long, but at least the boss was just not really that difficult. So it was like, it's okay. And obviously you've got infinite heals, so it doesn't really matter if you take damage along the way. You can just heal it up. Oh. Oh, they're stinky. Also, the unpopular opinion that Elden Ring was too damn big. You know, honestly, understandable. I liked how big it was because there was a lot of stuff to find. They didn't need to hide everything. They could instead just make there be so much things that, like, you always had something to do. And I kind of appreciated that. I kind of appreciated that there was a lot of stuff and that it mostly was, like, just not too hidden. So instead of the game taking a while because you search back through the same area 7 times, it was like the game took a while because it took a while. Never forget your first blind Elden Ring run? So fun, yeah. But like, you know, totally fair if you got burned out on it. You were like, there's just too much here. It's just too big. Ah, what are you gassing there? Big statue. Ow, ow. Okay, I gotta be careful. I do not want to get petrified here. So we'll just wait it out. I'm doing something to do in every area, which can't be said for most open world games. There's always something to do in each area in an open world game. It's just like, you know, we criticize Elden Ring for copying pasting bosses, which like is very fair of a criticism. But if you take an open game world, like I'll just use a completely random example that just popped into my head of like Far Cry. Yeah, every zone has like, you know, oh, there's a base that you can take over by killing all the things there, and then that's an objective and it gives you points and whatnot. But it's like every single zone has the same fort that you go in and you just kill the same guys, and that's, you know, the objective. So like the fact that Elden Ring, yeah, does reuse some bosses, but is a lot of unique stuff is still really, really cool. Oh boy. Oh, I've heard about this fight. Oh, it's a Havel fight. Havel v. Havel. What if I go after the bow user first, though? Almost. Luckily they hit for nothing, or at least that guy does. Havel might hit for more because he's Havel. I mean, he's not actually Varg. He's Varg, not Havel, but where'd the other one go? Oh! Lamau? You're not Havel. Havel would never let me do that. Got him. Where'd the last guy go? Did he get stuck somewhere? Where's my shield? Yeah. It would be pretty hard to get enough equip weight to medium roll with a shield. Where'd he go? Bro forgot how to attack, yeah. Oh, he got stuck on the turtle. Lamau. And now he's like, oh, he's finally unstuck. All right, I want to get away from these petrification things. Back up here, please. Thank you. Get pancaked. Okay, he can backstab after an attempt to pancake. Got him. He got the wind blades. Run! Even the NPC fights are easier. Yeah, that was no fee as champs, that's for sure. Enjoy my new skirt. Oh, I got a skirt? Is it this one? Or this one? Either way, you can't see it under Havel's thick armor. They don't perma-roll Sag. Yep. To be fair, one of the dudes got stuck. Yeah, it definitely would have been much harder. Oh, that's the skirt. Flower skirt. Ah. And this was how I was supposed to find the thing that I dropped off the elevator for. You were actually just supposed to find it after beating that. Okay. Neat. I think that's it then for that area. That's Mitch forgetting to hydrate. If you put it in the middle of a boss fight, I don't know what you want from me. Ah. Nice. Damn, Havel, didn't know you were chill like that. I have fought Sir alone. Okay, so now... that's Priestess's chamber. What bonfire could I be missing that it's counting as before Lair of the Imperfect, though? I mean, it's possible I go to Lair of the Imperfect and it's actually after, but it would be weird for that to be the case. As a multiplayer area, even people without the DLC could be summoned to it back in non-scholar. Ah, cool. He's max armor, max bonk. Mitch's build wouldn't have struggled too much even if it was all three. Perhaps, perhaps. Bonk is always the best build. I guess I'll continue on, and if I continue and I still don't find that bonfire, then I can always go back and find it. But being most efficient with our time is to do something we know is new that potentially leads us to something that we don't know is new. Ow. Yeah, I probably shouldn't just face tank these guys. They actually do hit kind of hard. I might run out of life gems. Got him. Well, bonfire had a secret boss next to it. Then it'd be massive if you missed it, but I'd come back. I'd find it eventually. You know? Use Dragonstone, which I now have. Ahaha. Oh ho ho. How many bosses have I done in this DLC? Was that the first one? I think that was the first one, unless I'm forgetting. I think that's the first one. There's something else under the water, but it probably needs to be lifted up out of the water. Or either that or it's a reflection or something. People complain about reuse of enemies and bosses, but basilisks have been in every Souls game. True. And we don't even like basilisks. But they do have that little twinge of nostalgia. Just that little twinge of, I do remember this. Okay, let's check where this elevator goes. I'm gonna assume it's back to the very first bonfire that we found in any area. Oh no, this is new. Human effigy. My bag is full. Got too many human effigies. I've been too efficient. And this goes very back to the first bonfire. Okay, that is what I thought. Awesome. First time I died to a Basilisk in DS1, I went through most of the game with half health. Yep, classic. Invade someone in drop 10 and be the new legendary fox guy. Yep. should give those humanly effigies to the Dark Covenant. But isn't the only point of giving one to the Dark Covenant that it opens up a portal that lets you go do a zone to then they like you more? Isn't that... I don't know. I don't know how it works. I didn't assume they actually liked human effigies. It was just that's how they open the portal. Drakeblood Greatsword. There's so many greatswords in this game. I mean, they're all kind of samey, but like, I still appreciate a lot of greatswords. That's not really great of a greatsword. I'm gonna be... I mean, like, it's technically a greatsword. That's like, it's like... I mean, it's like an okay sword. Nice, great sword, yeah. I missed. Where's my... Clubs. There it is. It's a toothpick. It's average size. Oh, big actually, even. Neo 3 will have deflect and jump. And it's semi-open world, so I hope it goes a bit more mainstream. Oh, I like the sound of at least two of those things. Deflects and jump, awesome. Open world, I can take or I can leave. Depends on how they execute it, but I do like me some deflecting and jumping. I think that was huge, actually. I didn't finish all the Dark Covenant dungeons. No? It's a Covenant. Why would I waste my time on a Covenant?
Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas.
Oh ho ho. What's the current goal? Finish this DLC, then ask chat about any bosses that I missed. Because after I finish this DLC, I think I'm going to count that as like, this is where I would have finished the game if I had not had help. I will have every bonfire unlocked, so I would have no more hints as to any missing content. And I think, you know, it would just take me going through the game 1,200 more times to find anything new. So I will just ask chat about any bosses I missed after I finish this DLC, I think is what we're going to do. Then I'm going to finish up all the bosses so that I have a context for every boss in the game. Maybe open it up to, like, if there's anything else super cool that I missed that somebody could tell me about. I don't know, maybe. And then wrap it up with a review. A full review with full context of everything in the game.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Then speedrun, of course. Is this guy the one summoned in DS3 Archdragon Peak? Maybe? Oh, there's a button in there. There's also crystal lizards up there, but how would I get up there? Maybe you're just supposed to shoot them from across the way or something? What? These chests have already been plundered? Who took my stuff? Finders keeper. Oh, the grave robbers. Oh, they all just... Aw. Honestly, I don't really need to upgrade anything anymore, so I'm not going to do the whole reset thing. I wish there was a better in-game way to try again on the Twinkling Titanite, or those bugs. What the? It was Aggie. Ah. There's like a spot there that I could get to, but I don't think it does anything for me, so. Like that gets me anything. Oh, grave robbers. Oh, they don't even splat. They do get bonked. Only game where quit out doesn't reset enemies. Yep. So I'm guessing the quit out doesn't reset enemies was to stop people from running by. Remember these guys from DS3? No? Should I? I'm not a great rememberer of random things from the Souls games. Aside from like bosses. Is that me singing? Yes, that's my beautiful voice. I'm actually singing while talking. It's a difficult skill, but super worth it if you can perfect it. In one spot and only if you kind of farm it. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I would have farmed it. I am not a farmer. How did that not... Did that, like, count as a block in the middle of his attack on me? I think it does. Enemy blocking is weird in this, huh? One thing's to be on your list: enemies attacking while blocking, and not just the normal spear poke stuff. That's a genuine mechanic. I mean, I don't know that I care enough about that. I don't know that that makes any difference to the gameplay. But it is not what I was expecting. More graves robbed. Have I been enjoying the game? I have, yes.
Merry Christmas, merchant chat.
Merry Christmas. There's spots I could like jump to, but let's first see if there's anything else up here. 207 bosses to go in DS2 2. You gotta play the sequel before you can fully rate it. That's just down. I just was. Ah. Okay, but am I stuck over there if I go over there? Because there's definitely an item over there that I definitely want, so... Yoop! Oh, more grave robbers. See the Mitch DS2 speedruns, surely. Coming up right next. I mean, this is a speedrun right now, after all, so... Challenge runs for Christmas, no cookies any %. I couldn't do that. Actually, I could maybe do no cookies any %. I could not do cookies no milk. Cookies no milk, that's an impossible category. If anyone could do cookies no milk, I think that'd be a world first. Dragon's Rest. Was I already in Dragons? I was already in Dragons something. Dragons D's. Anything down here? Milk, no cookie %. Boss fight? If so, this is quite a run back.
You do not deserve the manna.
Oh, bad at time to heal, I guess. Skeletons. Okay. The Havel's all hit run. Yep. Simply get hit and win. Hooray! Did you miss it? Miss what? Was there a boss here or something? I couldn't tell. Do we tell him? I do know. I am aware. I am aware that she can summon Velstad? Somebody? She can just summon another boss to fight you or something. But she didn't. So you can summon a few things. She summoned some skeletons that didn't do a whole lot. Let me top up on life gems. Or not life gems. Well, also life gems. On repair powder. Let me just get to 99. Very low % chance for her to spawn pigs. Actually, that's not like a joke. That's hilarious if so. The boss Nashandra should have been? Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. You just woke up and missed it, unfortunately. What's my favorite boss so far? Probably Sir Alone, but I don't know if that's just because I was trying to do him hitless, so I actually got to fight him long enough to learn his moves. Because pretty much every boss we've killed so easily that I just haven't learned anything about them. I just kind of win and go, huh, I guess that was it.
Gonzos, be safe on it.
What about Sir Together? I was saying Sir Alon, but then everyone kept making jokes about Alone. So I was like, I guess it's pronounced Sir Alone? I don't know. Feels like it should be Alon to me. This could be fixed with the randomizer. True. What about Sir Malone? Ah, post. It's Alan. Sir Alan. He was definitely alone. The original Japanese seems to pronounce it like Aron. That would make, yeah, that would be the only way they could pronounce it in Japanese, Aron. Which, Aron. Which would be how they would say alone. That is the same syllables. Alon, dawn, would actually be a different... It would be odd on. It would be the same sound for both of them. So I guess they pronounce it alone. At least that would be the closest English pronunciation.
Thanks.
Hey, Aaron. You done messed up now, Aaron. That's the one next so I can struggle and properly evaluate the bosses. True. Which boss from this game would I have added to Night Rain? Burnt Ivory King. Burnt Ivory King for sure. Burnt Ivory King, I think would have been the best. Cause right, the soldiers coming out of the portals could have been the pre-boss. You know, you kill the things, and then Burnt Ivory King shows up. And then maybe if you're in a trio, maybe he comes with some help. And if you're solo, he comes alone. And then it's actually like, oh my god, they actually thought about it instead of just making it a trio even when you're solo. And then his attacks that he buffs and does the like wide sweeping hits everyone would actually somewhat have to deal with. He's able to easily like, you know, attack a target far away. Like, I feel like he would have worked. Boss fight? It's a dragon! Sin. The slumbering dragon. Sin the Eepee. Excuse me, I just gotta... You? Okay. Ah, he does the Plassie. Oh, that is like way delayed. You'll excuse me, I'm just... Ah! Toxic! Oh god! Boss yet, I feel like. A lot of moving completely out of where you can go and then having like long lingering hitboxes on you. He lands on you. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, it's an Elden Ring boss. Constantly running away. Lingering hitbox, holy. Yep. Yeah, that... This really is Elden Ring 0.5. That was just an Elden Ring dragon. Yorg's Ring. Wonder what that does. Sometimes deflect spells. Perfect for my Havel build. Crown of the Sunken King. Nice. Almost broke Dragon's Tooth. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Hooray! Okay, now I gotta find that bonfire I'm missing. Oh, it's probably... I lifted up the steps? Did that do anything? No, I actually think that's how I got here. Okay, the bonfire I'm missing is somehow before Lair of the Imperfect. Let me go back to here and see. The full crown set. On first playthrough of Elden Ring, your brother and I joked that they took Sin and copy-pasted him 30 times. True, actually, though. That's how every field boss dragon was born. They were all born of sin. Incorrect? What? I've got the 3. I'm pretty sure King Vendrick said 3 crowns. That's true. That sure seems like a full set to me. Okay, there was another door-shaped hole here in this room. Bonk. Aha, it is in the ceiling. Okay, I guess I need you to be dead first. Wait, but then I can't get back up there. Wait. Why would the... Why would... Why would they? Why? Well, I have an idea of how I actually could get back up there. The silliest idea yet. If only Beryl. If I'm not wrong, heavy armor is pretty much useless in DS2, right? I don't know. I just wanted heavy armor. I like heavy armor. Okay, wait, but so hold on. So we... Aha, see, and then... Right, right. You smell what the rock is cooking? And then one more, and I think we can jump over there. No, I think it's too low, actually. I think... nah. Never mind. There was an idea. It was not quite there. I don't know why they made this where you can't go backwards up it. Like, there's no purpose of that, but whatever. We'll just back to the bonfire. It's very important to the lore. You don't get it. If it lets you cosplay as Havel, you cosplay as Havel. That's just... This is just a truth of the matter. Confusing design choices in DS2, it's impossible for that to happen. Like, if this was a confusing design choice, it would be the first. No more before this. Oh, let me out. Okay, so then if it's not there... Can make the jump from the top position, it's just tricky. I honestly did think I could probably make it from the top position. I was like, but I think it'll be easier from the side position. And then it was like, no, it does not work from the side position. So... And I didn't want to cycle it around another time just to do the jump. So where would it be there, then? I think I go backwards from Lair of the Imperfect, because you can go back quite a ways from it. But if it's Dragon's Sanctum, like Dragon's Sanctum happened right here at the bonfire. So there's not a lot of space to go backwards from it. So they tried something different instead of repeating the same exact theme? Yeah, for what? What are we talking about that they tried something different? Sorry, I forgot what conversation we were just having. Yo, mini Adele. Mini Adele. A swarm of Adele. Now that I can kill the ghosts in here, I guess I can search this place much easier, much nicer. Was there like a drop down that I didn't do? That like looked survivable? There might be. These two confusing design choices. Oh. No, that's where we've been before. That's like the end of this area. You like go around and then you're there. Okay. And this does not look survivable. Ah! Aha ha. Honestly, aside from the fact that I don't like bows in Dark Souls games, if you put this exact puzzle in a Legend of Zelda game with the arrow mechanics of Legend of Zelda, great puzzle. Great puzzle. I just don't like bows in Dark Souls games because of the limited arrows. But great puzzle.
Did I ever see the definition of insanity? Insanity is doing the exact same thing over and over again, expecting to see some kind of change.
What?
It's crazy.
That jump didn't work? Yeah, but I do see different outcomes. Tenimura, you did it again. There we go. Also, jumping hardly works in DS2. They make a lot of use of, like, requiring jumps, but then they have their jumps weirdly FPS dependent, and you just get baby jumps. I haven't watched all the VODs. Was Mitch hit any of the DLC locals? The locals? Hey, the final bonfire of the DLC. Let's go. We did it. Let's double check. Is that all the DLC bonfires? Yes, 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 that is. Okay. So now in terms of bonfires, we have found every bonfire in the game. 100% completion of bonfires in under 50 hours. Let's go. One was missing? Let's see. Where did you believe one is missing? Oh, there is one missing. You're right. Silly me. Roll it back. Roll it back. One more missing. Hold on. Hold on. Why would it be past here? So much for the sub 50. No! The sub 50 dream is dead. This is so sad. So is there still something that I see in the water over there? No. I think it was like a shadow of the thing on the up on the bridge there or something. But like, isn't the next... Maybe there's like a way to go in the water here or something? Like, not jump off into the water and die, but like... Do a little circling. Which was my favorite DLC? Not this one. Probably the Frost one overall. Nah, probably the fire one. Even pluses have new armor, items, and enemies. True. I mean, okay. This will not convince me to play it. Okay, yeah, so I'm not seeing anything over here that looks likely. The elevator leads to the next zone. This crystal is very bright, but I think I like the idea of the Frost one more than the execution. Yeah. I don't know, I just also liked it being like a frosty area. Like that. Yeah, maybe the execution wasn't perfect, but it felt fairly like I did have to go back through areas, which I was, like, a little annoyed about. But at least it was, like, very explicit about how I would have to go back through areas instead of just, like, hiding stuff that you just don't find. It was like, this is very obviously the thing. It's just you're gonna have to come back here when it's unfrozen. So I at least, like, appreciated its straightforwardness in that nature. Maybe it is past the bridge, but it feels like that's just the other next zone then. Frost did have cats. Did Horsefuck Valley live up to the infamy, or was it not that bad since you could pancake the horses? You can pancake the horses? I just hit them. I just R1'd them a few times till they died. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like, I don't know, maybe you have to have, like, such low DPS that you can't kill a horse before the next one spawns or something for it to be bad, but it felt like the only time it was kind of bad was when I was just trying to run through, which I guess if you're annoyed enough, you would just try to run through and be like, this sucks, but I could drop onto the building, but I don't see what that would get me. And then this feels like it's the next zone. This doesn't feel like it's still a spot where a bonfire would count as the previous zone. Hmm. Huh. The nicest floors in FromSoft's catalog yet. They were swept so thoroughly in the Broom Tower. Yeah, I don't... I want to go back through this area again, because at the bottom there was the next bonfire but it counted as the next zone. But it would have to be in here that the bonfire I'm missing is, I think. Let's add different great souls to get different boss weapons and armors, and yeah, it makes you play it once to unlock the coolest parts of the game. The coolest parts are the New Game Plus. Rude. New Game Plus Plus is where the real game starts. Like, there could be a bonfire somewhere here, but... Chad is sleeping on New Game Plus Plus Plus. That's... Really, if you didn't make it all the way there, you didn't even start the game. What if I jump across to that crumbling stairway there? I mean, I think there's no way that actually makes it, but imagine. There's a bonfire there then. Maybe with a butterfly set I'd make it. I think as is, there's no shot. I wish I was online so I had hints. Why can't I just cheat with hints? With messages from other players. To help me cheat my way into finding everything. And pretending I'm smart. It's not cheating, it's teamwork. I mean, I could drop to right there. Like, that's definitely a droppable spot. So I guess I might as well then. Kind of just a shortcut down, I guess. To where I would have gone to anyway. Yeah, you can really shortcut your way down here. I'm looking for a bonfire. That way had an item. This way didn't, but maybe this way has a bonfire instead. Try jumping, but dog. Thanks. Don't give up, skeleton. Thank you. You guys are really giving me the message experience that I've been craving. See, once we get to the bottom, it says Dragon's Rest again. So it could make sense that there's a bonfire here that's then technically Dragon's Rest. Right? Try message. Left, right. Left ahead, but then right. No bonfire here. Got this toxic bonfire. Oh boy. Yeah, and then obviously this is just the bonfire right after, so this isn't it. Where could it be? Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Therefore, oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. I think I may want to use a singular yes/no for this bonfire. Just to save us a bit of time. How many bosses did I do in this DLC? 3? Yo! Woo! Am I finding DS2? I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna do a full review talking about all the different unique mechanics in the game after we finish fighting all the bosses, which we're almost done with. This is our final DLC. I've got one bonfire left that I haven't found. After this, I'm actually going to open up a little bit to backseating to get to any bosses I missed, because with no missing bonfires to guide me, I basically have no shot of finding them. And then we're going to conclude. So we're close to the end here. Oh, Paper Mario, nice. Yo, thanks for the happy holidays. Yo. Backseat time soon. Soon the backseaters will be appeased. Like, it could be on the thing. Okay. Ever find a way to convert boss souls? Yes, I did find the boss soul converter. Could be just hidden wall. It could be between the torches, hidden wall. If it were a Zelda puzzle, it would be light all the fires here. Lost your mind? You have to stop playing for now. This is where Vadi's 50 Things You Missed in DS2 comes in handy. Ah, true. Any random illusory walls for no reason? Nope. Okay. Singular. Yes. Oh, that looks like a thing. Singular yes, no question. Is the bonfire beyond this point that I am standing right here and, you know, down there as the way to get to it? Not the literal placement of the bonfire, the way to get to it. From here and beyond down. Okay, yes. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was figuring, is that I have to just thoroughly explore this room again with all of its many ways on the sides, and it's just some path I didn't quite see or go to, but I just wanted to double check on that. Okay. Now I've got a place to look. No more backseating. I will presumably, hopefully find it soon. Searched in there.
Good luck, Mitch.
See, because like that looks like such a thing, and then there's stairs going that way. So if I go down like one level, but I stay on this side, it feels reasonable. It feels likely. So, like, there? I'm pressing E on the wall at all the spots. Not here. Not here. It was an idea. Maybe down one more. Maybe the stairs keep going down more. It's been my favorite boss so far. Probably Sir Alone. Okay, if I wanted to get one level down from here, but same side, would I do it from those stairs? Also, how would I even get out of where I currently am? If I want to just keep searching this same side, one level down, then one level down. This would be the next one, but I don't think I can make that. Yo, Tom, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, we are close to finishing up DS2. First playthrough ever. Does he know the Seppuku secret end? Yes, and I got it. I did get it. It was probably the reason I liked him the most is because I refused to cease fighting him till I got that. Okay, wait, I think if I maybe jump from here to there, I make it, and then I go from here to here, and then I got it, yep. No. Not this. So then if I go here, stay on this side. Still nothing. Everything that the game actually wants you to do is on that side. But it looked like there were some interesting stairs on this side. Nashandra also has a no-hit animation. Oh. Well, I didn't know and I don't know if I would have cared anyway. And then this is the one where you actually are supposed to go over on this side. Oh, you somehow are not dead. Not appearing to be anything here. The YouTube stream, yes, is behind the Twitch stream. I don't know why. It just is. I'm streaming to both at the same time, and YouTube stream is just delayed for some reason. YouTube just always has way more technical issues than Twitch. What if it's... What if I need to get up into there? It doesn't make any sense, but... Ooh. Didn't think so. I mean, it could be down here at the very bottom, with the expectation that you use it for the boss fight. And honestly, that would make complete sense, but it's Dark Souls 2, so there is no guarantee of the bonfire making complete sense. Hot friends skip 50 hours. Uh-huh. Oh, nothing there. I mean, obviously I'm going to have to go back to the top and do it again then. If it's not down here at the bottom, which it's truly not appearing to be. This seems mightily suspicious for some reason, but it's probably not that. Okay. Just act like you're not looking for the bonfire. Ah, then, yeah, exactly. Then it won't hide from me. Excuse me, excuse me. Love this, dogs. They are neat. Actually, it'd be faster to get back here from the top bonfire every time. So why don't I just do that? I'll just warp. I mean, I guess I could have done that the next time instead of this time since I was already there, but whatever. Normal latency on YouTube is about 20 seconds. Unless the streamer changes the settings, it'll always have that 20-second buffer. I don't know that I've seen a setting to make it lower, but yeah, I think that's true. I think it is about 20 seconds. Take me. And might as well send it back up. In case it takes a few more times around to figure out where it would be. Like, it could still be on the outside. I feel like I should just check that once, just because, like, you know. Oh, never mind, there's an invisible wall there. Thanks, Dark Souls 2. Whee! I had to try it, though. You never know. They added Baromancy as a skill in Dustbloods. Do I think I would buy it? I found it. I found the way to fall and die. Do you think if I was bad at Dark Souls 2, the backseaters would be more out in force? Because like I feel like the DS2 backseaters have been very, very good. If, yeah, if. Yes. Maybe the bonfire is the way we had to the bottom. The way we had to the bottom. I don't know what that means. Because, like, it still feels like that. No, that's where I saw earlier where I was like, oh, do you think there's a drop down? Oh, no, wait, that's where I've been to earlier. Yeah, so that's not it. It's not that. Searching for that is fruitless. Nope, had to try. So it's some sort of a place that you wouldn't expect to go, but is certainly possible to go. I could go immediately across, but we've actually been there. That's actually a normal place to go. If I searched all of this side, maybe I search all of the other side instead? Alright, because I've searched over there and it's not over there, so I should search generally over here.
How's the Peak Souls 2 going tonight?
Yo, Shia LaBeouf. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. How's the Peak Souls 2 going? We're almost done. We got one bonfire and probably a few bosses left. Just guarding and backing off. Okay. Have I fought any bosses in this DLC yet? Yes, I have fought 3.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Like, I could drop to that spot. I just don't think it gets me anything. And I know it's not on the other side. I got that one super secret mega boss left, probably. And I think I know where to find him, but based on chat, not backseating, but like, but you really should. I also know the name of the super secret mega boss that I have left. And it would really make sense with the direction that chat was not backseating. But yeah, but I mean, really, you should do this though. You know, but if you'd like, but yeah, I mean, you could go do this though. Ah, just press E on every wall randomly. Nice. With absolutely zero indication that that's where it is. We did it. That's so dumb. Hooray. "32 minutes later." Yep. Yeah, yep. That's why there's online messages. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of the reason to have the online messages. Is that on the list? Walls that open like that in general are on the list. So basically, yes. Yeah, I'll just buy them all.
Thanks.
Thank you kindly.
Bearer of until.
Impossible to backseat because he already knows everything about the game. I know various tidbits from having seen, you know, clips and speed runs and things like that. Now what? Well, now we play the game. So now I ask a simple yes or no question. A simple yes or no question. Should I maybe go do the Dark Covenant to its completion? Should I maybe... Would that be a good idea, do you think? I should maybe go do that? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's what... Yep, that's what I thought. Perchance.
Fine, now, young. The most of it, if
I suppose if you really want to.
may the dark.
It's really funny when I just left. Well, I didn't really want to do. What? Let me in. I guess I have to join the Covenant.
Younger.
They wouldn't lock a boss behind a Covenant, Mitch, yesterday. Yep.
May the dark.
You know, if they were reasonable, they wouldn't have. The Dark Souls DLC wasn't super hard to find originally, due to being shown on From Software's website. I just had a pretty good idea how to get there. There's a video that covers it. Well, also, you didn't need to find the keys originally. You just had the keys, so... It's only Scholar that they hid the keys and made you go find them. Apparently. Abel? What are you doing here again? That's me. I'm Havel. DLC entrances are ready to find the keys of the hard part. Right. The DLC entrances you find just playing through the game, you are just kind of guaranteed to find them. I don't know if there's even any reason to explore these places, but... Oh, probably because I need to light this. $34, yep. Why do I never use bright bugs? These? Because I've got 11 of them. Am I just supposed to pop them randomly in running sections? Am I supposed to pop them on boss fights that I win on the first try anyway? I don't know. When am I going to use bright bugs? I should use verse bosses to make them even easier, I guess. Into the hole with you. Into the hole with me. Whee! Maintenance on Night Rain right now. Santa Dreglord incoming?
Finally, you are now open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
Cool. Does he sell... No, he sells bonfire aesthetics.
The embrace of the mouth to the dark. If you may the dark
Touch. I've like 8 playthroughs and never used the bugs, to be fair. I never read them and didn't know what they do. Yeah. Did he not even set... Was this the same one again? Didn't I just do this? Is this just do the same one over and over again until they like you enough that you get to do the boss? I didn't change locations. Oh, it's one in each location. Or it's... Or it doesn't matter what location. This one's... I don't know. Whatever. I'm apparently not allowed to call covenants weird, so I need to think of another term for... Covenants are confusing and don't explain themselves at all. Get pancaked. It's impossible. He's got the greatest armor and the greatest weapon in the game. Unbeatable. Basically an old school RPG quest, you have no way to know. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, this is still lit. So I don't have to do that again if I come in here again. Maybe I just need to light the bonfire in each different location, I guess? And shield, so he should be better than you. He is better than me. Noticeably so. That's the torch. Bye-bye. And so, whee! This isn't that well hidden, but people usually don't do Covenant stuff. Right. People usually don't do Covenant stuff, or at least don't do every Covenant stuff. Like, people might choose a Covenant, but I think most people definitely do not just do every Covenant on a whim. And especially one that you find this late, it's like, well, I've already got a Covenant. Okay, so then the other locations were... I don't think I did the one in Black Gulch. Covenants, who are you and what did you do to Mitch? I was totally not backseated about I should probably do one particular Covenant. Was it this? It wasn't this far down. It was a little bit further up. Not here, though. Okay. Literally tapping, but then my character flies off at 1,000 miles an hour. All right. Literally tapping the button, but okay. I found a shortcut. It did get me down further. Cat ring, I probably lived that. Wait. It wasn't double drop down, it was just the single. Best thing about Covenants was you could kind of specialize in what kind of gameplay you wanted. DS2's Covenant of Champions was peak. Well, I'm not gonna do Covenant of Champions, so why don't you just tell me what it did? Just tell me what Covenant of Champions did. I don't care anymore. We're past spoilers. Whatever it is, I'm not doing it.
Fine, now, piano. The master, if you... May the
the dark shine your way. Right, Majula makes enemies not despawn after 11 kills, and they hit harder and have higher defense, bosses included. Okay, so it is just the challenge mode one. That's what I thought. Like, that is neat. I think that one is neat. Yeah. Quite what I was looking for. Oh. Oh, is he ghostly now? Whoa! Keep shooting things that knock me over. Oh, this is quite annoying. What? He can just miss me and still knock me over. Oh. Quite a predicament. Ahaha. I don't know. We're running really low on flame butterflies, though. We might not have enough for the rest of the game. We might not have enough. Yo, what up, Dist? Not the flame butterflies. We're running out. Only 33 left. Okay, he got hit, but just didn't. He just decided not to take damage or get flattened? Sure. Get flattened. Blocking while attacking. Is that what keeps happening? If so, that is very strange. Weak ass damage. Come on up here. You don't want to? So you have 2 times where there's a tanky melee guy and 2 casters. Get back up here. That's what I thought. Is that a thing? I mean, it's kind of a thing. It doesn't do anything, but... Okay. And I think there's one more, but I need to remember... Oh, or this is it. Never mind. Hello. Oh. Teleports. Oh, I thought I might do a third. Okay, what do those do? Okay, you just have to get away from that. Two! Well, that explains why his moves were so easy. Bye-bye. Woo! Easy first try. Okay, is that it? Is that the are we is that it? Thank you for the GGs. I don't know. Are there any more bosses? Don't tell me I found every boss. There's got to be some random hidden boss I didn't find. Because, like, it was by complete coincidence that I found, like, the gargoyles. Like, I feel like there's got to be some other, like, random behind a Pharaoh's Lockstone boss or something. I think 2 more bosses. Okay, that's what I thought. Your devotion to the Covenant has deepened, and you have gained a rank.
You that you are special. There is more dark within you than even you. Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
Please give at Base Anderson my Taco Bell order. It's urgent. Okay. It's urgent that I get your in like a DM, or do I just say out loud my Taco Bell order? They asked in chat. Oh, okay. It's very important. My Taco Bell order is hold on. Let me open up my 6 tacos plain no sauce. Not that. Also, usually I just get stuff off of the value menu or like a box, but that's because I'm being cheap. But if someone else needs to know my Taco Bell order, then it's the expensive stuff, you know? It's that good stuff. Hurry, it's honestly, I do love me a spicy potato soft taco. Sometimes I'll get the nachos, the loaded beef nachos. You gotta go with a Mountain Dew Baja Blast with no ice, of course, every time. And then I do love me a quesadilla. I usually do the Cantina chicken quesadilla with just sour cream, not the other thing that it comes with it, guac or whatever. I just do sour cream and sour cream because that way I get free delivery. If you do the Cantina chicken quesadilla, you get free delivery, but only on Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Because those are days when football is on, and so they give you free delivery. And yeah, that's probably an order. Spicy potato soft taco, nachos, and a quesadilla, and a Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Thanks, man. I'll order it now.
No problem.
May the dark.
Oh, also I get the nachos without guac either. I'm not a fan of guac. I don't know. Guac's all right. Nacho fries when they have it. They do have nacho fries right now. Nacho fries I feel like have been a little on the expensive side for me for the amount of like stuff that you get, but they are good. I do like the nacho fries. If I'm feeling real, you know, if I'm feeling real like I'm treating myself, I'll add in some nacho fries. I like guac when it's absurdly spicy. Yeah. I could see that. I don't know. Even when it's spicy, I don't know. Guac is just it's not really for me. Honestly, I don't like hate guac. I got a taste for guac when I worked at Chipotle over a summer, and I made the guac sometimes, and so I had to know how it is supposed to taste so that I could add in, it's supposed to be this amount of salty, so you add this, you know, this amount of salt and things like that. And like I got a taste for it, and I was like, it's kind of good on its own. And then I like put it in something, and I'm like, I don't like it anymore. I don't know what it is. I was never a guac enjoyer, but having to like know what it's supposed to taste like and make it properly, I was like, I appreciate this. When you're drunk at 3 a.m. and need some food in ya, it's a goated spot. Taco Bell, it's cheap and gives me free delivery. That's the reason I have it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't if I had to pay for delivery every time. But like, you can get like a box of like 4 things for like $9, and you can get free delivery. Or you can just build your own stuff and whatever. Okay, so 2 bosses I'm missing. Is one of them this dragon and I just hit the dragon? You can just yes, no that one. Yes, yeah, okay, let's just, I know that one. I'll just hit I'll just go up and I'll smack the dragon, it's fine. Let Yath have her fun riddles, but I already knew this one. If you had a riddle for this dragon, you know, you could say it anyway. Who's the other boss, though? This boss, good luck. Good luck as in it's actually challenging, because, you know, we've yet to find one of those so far. I have no idea if it's for this one or not. We'll see why he's clearly not meant to be fought. But, you know, technically a boss, so we take bosses. Dot, dot, dot. Dragon doesn't care? Dragon cares a little. I guess I got landed on. Or the fire just extended back here? Oh, the fire extends, and you can get landed on. Yeah, I didn't have stand up for sprints. Oh God, why does that? Yeah. Okay, well, that's a little silly. Draw dodge. You can't dodge fire. That's not how it works. Oh, hey, it wasn't a first try. Yeah. Got weird hitboxed. Washed. True. Yeah, I can see how this was not meant to be fought. That is really dumb. Another precursor to Elden Ring dragons. Did I enjoy its 3 moves? I enjoyed its stomp move, you know. Honestly, tail swipe maybe was cool if I wasn't healing at that time. Finally bright bug time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not a chance. Oh, I over-rotated. What's my favorite dragon in this game? I think there's only been 2 and they were both horrible. Saving Brightbug for DS2 too. Think of Alt's moves one shot as well as most people experience. Yeah, I could tell. It was like, okay, it's doing over half of my health. My health? Like, Sin greater than Midir. Are you... I mean, I don't know. I haven't fought Midir in a while, but like, Sin was really what, like, I don't know. It was meh, I guess. At least with Sin, I don't have to only hit his head, but I could occasionally. Sin Glaze is kind of crazy, to be honest. I felt like he was really mid, like, I guess mid at best, even. Like, it was just like lingering hitboxes if it even hit you, and otherwise, like, it just kind of had nothing going on. I don't know. It was just whatever. And it kept flying away, and then it was just like a lot of stalling and lingering hitboxes, and otherwise didn't do much. Hey, that's a new move. Maybe I can bait it to do the fire breath more often, so I can clip its toenails. What if I run away instead of towards? Well, at least then I only get hit once. Oh no, you can still get landed on. Oh wow, this is... Is that just the whole arena? I'm behind... Huh? New moves at least. Peak. Good luck, bitch. Thank you for the good luck. Say peak, do it. Peak. Hardest boss? You know, I guess technically so.
Bless you.
Yeah, I would rather be ganked than this. I'd rather have a gank boss than it just fills the entire arena with fire. Not every boss can be Prowling Magus and Congregation. Yeah? Starting to like gank. Yep, that's what you should take away from that statement. It's a stamina check boss. Do you have enough stamina when it goes to do fire? But even full sprint, I got hit sometimes. Full sprint. Yeah, even full sprint, you just get hit. I mean, not that time, but just sometimes. Like, I'm fully behind the dragon and I still get hit by the fire. Okay, unsurprisingly, that hitbox lingers. There was an edge there. Yeah. Okay, living. Okay. I'll do it in New Game +7. Well, then I definitely get one shot. Yeah, that's, they kind of added the boss because people wanted to kill the Ancient Dragon NPC. So it didn't exist in base DS2? It did exist in vanilla. But, so then how was it to feedback that people wanted to kill it? In Dark Souls 1 it didn't. Oh. I see. I see what you're saying. Or conjecture since it's a friendly NPC. Gotcha. To the everlasting dragon. Let people lie in peace. No. Okay. Yathlin riddle time? Now check my deaths on the headstone, just for fun. Sure, why not? $126 deaths worldwide. I wish I could see how many of those were to the invisible cat or to gravity. A lot more than I expected. I had a lot of gravity deaths. We had a certain point where just kind of like jumping for things. I think I ended up using like 10 human effigies worth of resetting my health to full on the invisible cat. There were a couple to Burnt Ivory King, yep, because we were trying to do it without taking out the ads. That was definitely at least like 5 to 10 there. This too likes to push you off cliffs too, yeah. Okay, Spirit Noctis. The greater souls take special form, though only half do yet perform. It's home with the Charybdis out of sand. The bird is trapped now in another land. Where's valuables up high you'll never reach, they laugh. In their midst, a statue blocks no path. Charybdis. I don't think I know enough of those words to know what we're... Don't think that's for a boss. Good riddle, great riddle. Lost me at Greater Souls. I know what it is. I know what that's about. So it's apparently it's good enough that people know. Which, you know, that's not for a boss, but good riddle still. Oh, it's not for a boss. Not for a boss, still a good riddle. Is it a thing that's worth doing? Or is it, do I not care? It's something I missed that's worth doing. Yes, it's worth. Okay. All right. All right. Greater souls take special form, though only half do yet perform. A jester. It's home with the Charybdis out of sand. Charybdis. It makes me think of like Titan. I don't know the word Charybdis. I've heard it, but like it's not a out of sand. I mean, it could be the scorpion feller. Only half do yet perform. The guy that said you've killed my better half. The bird is trapped now in another land. I don't know. Bird. Where's valuables up high? You'll never reach. In quotation marks, you'll never reach. They laugh. In their midst, a statue blocks no path. Not blocks the path, blocks no path. Probably won't care as much, but it's fun for you. Okay. You know who... Oh, that's a person? I thought that was a word. I have no idea. Isn't this the Black Sheep of the Soul series? Why am I playing this? Because I've never played it before. Save the best for last. Yeah, I don't know who Charybdis is. Who the fuck is Charybdis? Should I look up Charybdis? Is that... Should I... Yes, why not? It's worth knowing. Okay. Google. Charybdis. Mythological character. It's a fish. It's a big ol' sea monster. Okay. It's home with the Charybdis out of sand, with the sea monster out of sand. Am I liking it so far? Yeah. I know him from playing Hades 2. Ah. Scylla and Charybdis crashed Odysseus's ship. Spoilers for the upcoming Nolan movie. Ah. Charybdis out of sand. Charybdis out of sand. The bird is trapped now in another land. Whereas valuables up high you'll never reach. They laugh in their midst. A statue blocks no path. Look at a picture of Charybdis, maybe. It's a big old sea monster. I can see a picture. It's just like a. It's got like a million mouths. I mean, kind of. Maybe vaguely looks like the things in Black Gulch. It looks like the worm from Dune, but a fish. It's a statue that I haven't unstatued, but blocks no path. I do remember a statue not blocking a path, but was blocking a valuable. I guess I could check that. Two different kinds of things that are tangentially related. Okay. Maybe this is a key. No, but I get back my fragrant branch of yours, so... At least there's that. Someone's played the game and checked the wiki after to see what I missed. I still have no idea what the riddle is on about. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm at the point of like wrapping up, so I might just be like, just direct me instead of doing yes, no, and riddles. I think I'm about at the point of like I'm good. I'm wanting to wrap up. So this thing from this riddle. Give me a bonfire to teleport to. This here. Okay, I was somehow right. Oh, this is another statue blocks no path. Hold. I don't think that was it. I did get the repair spell though. Something up high I'll never reach. That kind of looks like maybe, but there's nothing up there in the spirally tower, right? There was the guy last time, but is that a hole in the ground? I've been in the hole in the ground a few times. It was always locked, but that's where I originally did the dark. If only key, yeah. Yeah. Every time I join your stream in this forest, there's a lot of stuff in this forest. I don't see, but if there's no key, then it's about to figure things out. Don't worry, surely. We're just trapped now in another land. There's valuable up high you'll never reach. They laugh. In their midst, a statue blocks no path. In their midst, a statue blocks no path. So so it's a statue blocks no path? What if I just waste all my... ... If this is just a waste. Why would that be? Why? They explicitly made ones where they obviously were just trying to bait you into using it, and they gave you nothing. Oh, but this one gives something, actually. Oh, but this one, this random, this one gives something. Oh, I mean, the other ones didn't, but this one. It's supposed to be him running away with the key or something. I guess. This was handled better in vanilla. What was different in vanilla? Hello.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex.
Ornifex.
I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way?
Sure. Where's your abode?
I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home.
Where? I don't know where your home is. At least I get back my fragrant branch of yore. Right down the road. Oh, you're right. Right down the road. That's... Now it's obvious. Return to the riddle. Charybdis out of sand. The bird is trapped now. The Charybdis out of sand. The bird is trapped now in another land. Yeah. Whereas valuable up high, you'll never reach. They laugh. In their midst, a statue blocks no path. Although there was some room in this path you thought looked strange. You know, there's been a lot of those. This whole area was strange, but it's like got the lions in it. This is their home. This one seemed nothing. This I found what's his name at, so I doubt that Ornifex would also be here. I mean, it could be back a bit in the Misty Forest. Could also be forward a little. Is Google trolling me on what Charybdis is referring to? A sea monster. I mean, this thing is too high, but it was yet out of sand. There is sand here. That's too high. You'll never reach. As I got the eyes, I can see the ghost invisible enemies. Yeah, that's kind of neat. How does Charybdis attack? I don't know. By biting, one would presume. Yeah, I don't think it'd be Doors of Pharos. I did say Charybdis looked most like Black Gulch. Is a whirlpool, basically. I don't think that's correct, but with that interpretation,
we meet again, kind traveler. It's commercial. In your time, I will be called a blacksmith.
You're a blacksmith? You don't even have hands.
Equipment. Using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally, I only cater to a very select few.
She has feet. I guess.
Get to. I will craft one thing of your choice. I am certain they will please you. I require no payment this time, but you must bring me a wondrous soul.
A wondrous soul.
My technique absolutely requires it. I trust you will understand.
What's with all that ruckus? Infinite flame butterflies. Now I won't run out. I was gonna run out, you know? Oh, are you another boss soul vendor? Or huh. It's just split into two. This is the one with all of that. The cooler boss soul vendor. Ah. Fume Ultra Greatsword. Well, I mean, yeah, we gotta get that one. 30 dex required. Sheesh.
Come back again if you find it. What?
Oh, I've already traded in Soul of Velstad, so I can't get that. Oh, I've already... Oh, I would have loved an Aged Smelter Sword. Ivory King Ultra Great Sword. Lois Great Sword. Lost Sinner's Sword. Drakewing Ultra Great Sword. Might as well try that, I suppose. Curved Dragon Great Sword. Oh, a Lone Sword. Wait, it's got an S scaling on dex? I guess it's curved. Iron King Hammer. I mean, I guess I might as well get all the great sword. All the great swords that exist. And I guess the butcher's knife.
Come back.
Okay. Eat. Oh. Do I do the Majula statue thing? The statue thing. Okay, a lot of weapons. I don't. Let me just try out. The coolest few. Oh, that's got some pretty chonky damage. Even when I don't have the stats to use it and it's unupgraded. And it's got a nice poke. Oops. Exile swordsman Raimi had the ability to expunge the black fog, but chose instead to live alongside it, in the company of the Child of Dark that haunts his sword. Okay. Effect, special attack on strong attack. Oh, is that ranged? Oh, a ranged! This would have been so nice to have. Holy. Look at the durability. You know, I've got it. That's what infinite repair powder's for. That's what the infinite repair powder is used for. Weapon at risk. Ice Rapier is better? I don't know about that. Okay. Next. Take me to the final boss I'm missing, apparently. Tell me a bonfire to go to. I already know? I do? Oh, remember. Hasn't beaten Vendrick, right? I have beaten Vendrick. Oh, but you know, I do know of a thing that I haven't done yet, actually. Now that you mention it. There is a thing I haven't done yet, though. New Game Plus? That's right. That's the thing I haven't done yet. Let's do a whole New Game Plus before I review the game, actually. I do the Covenant thing. Yes. I kill the fog twice? What do you mean, kill the fog? I don't know what that means. I did the Covenant, yes.
Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One
Frog equals fog.
This spawn.
Oh, the frog.
Confounded quintessence of humanity. The abyss once had form, but then dissipated. And yet, traces of its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment.
Not Chandra.
A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel. Fire came to be, and with it, disparity.
Not disparity.
Heat and cold, life and death, light and dark.
I want to go see the SpongeBob movie today. You know, I didn't have a plan on that.
Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire. And the brighter the flame, the deeper the shadow. Inherit fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader. Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, and the inherit such.
Is that it? I thought you wanted 3 unique crowns, and I thought I had 3 unique crowns. Was it just for lore? Did he just tell me more lore when I had them? Need 4? Where do I get 4? There's not another DLC to do. Kill the giant spider on new game +3 for no reason. Or is there? There was a door in Shrine of Amana. I do remember a door in Shrine of Amana. I don't remember having any way to get in there, but... There's a room there that was locked. Yeah, uh-huh. I have the key now. Okay, okay, all right, okay, if I've got the key now. If I look hard enough. I tell you the cool stuff now. Probably. If you're gonna be annoying, then you get to die. Your character can get wet, and that gives you 300 fire resist, 30%. With fire resist, item equipped, and getting wet, you can actually get 99% fire resist. Not that it's necessary. There are never any Dark Souls that allow that. I think also makes Ancient Dragon easy. Yeah, that would have made it easier. That's for sure. Locked. You lied to me! Go human? Does that just mean use a bonfire aesthetic? Humanity restored. Oh, the humanity. What? The... What? Soul of the king. Why does that, what is the, how did the door indicate that? Skill issue, honestly. I guess so. If I had just never died up to this point. King's crown. Which does not go with the other crowns, but there it is. It's obvious, to be honest. Oh, true, true. A seal to protect his soul from Hollows, his wife. Does he say that? Does he say that it has anything to do with his stuff? Yes? I mean, I heard him say something about his wife, but... Did he say, I've hidden it in the Shrine of Amana? Is there any way to connect those two? What did he say? Soul King can be traded for a ridiculous greatsword. Oh, I might have to do that. You can connect them if you pay attention. Well, then it's impossible. Nobody pays attention. He said to go human to open the door or something like that. Doesn't sound familiar, but sure. I believe you. You have a death counter? 126, according to the game.
One day, fire will fade, and dark will become a curse. Men will be free from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength.
The crown.
The rest will follow.
The rest will follow. What does that mean? What did that do? What did that... Heat radiates from the ancient crowns. Wait. Never mind. Don't answer yet. Unless... No, okay, answer. I don't care. What did that do? Now provide special buffs for the remainder of this playthrough. Okay, that's cool. You buff your crowns. Well, that doesn't say what it does. None of them say what they do. What do they do? What do they now do? Did I get the Dark Moon Greatsword from that guy? No, I didn't. They give aura. That does sound pretty nice. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that does. They prevent hollowing. Oh.
When equipped, you can't go hollow. One of the helmet regenerates spell usage. Forgot what else.
King's Crown Vendrix increases int and faith. Crown of the Sunken King lowers vigor and vitality, raises other stats. Crown of the Iron King occasionally refills spell usage. Crown of the... Oh, that was Iron King. Crown of the Ivory King slowly replenishes health. I mean, that's pretty neat. Vendrix code's pretty cool. You should see it. That is pretty nice. Double stack HP regen and crown. That's right. Perfect. Okay. Is there still a boss I'm missing? If so, direct me there. Let's wrap this thing up. A fitting reward for the effort it takes to get all of the crowns, and because of bonfire aesthetics, you technically don't need to leave this playthrough to keep benefiting from them. Technically not. No? I haven't done Aldia. Haven't done Aldia. Haven't that. That's a good point. Haven't done Aldia. I did know that Aldea should have existed. We've saved the namesake of the game for last. It's like saving our second death in Sekiro. Can't do Aldea unless Nashandra is alive. Oh. You're locked out if you did Nashandra before killing Vendrick. Really? Well, I guess this isn't Scholar of the First Sin then. You know, I doubt you could bonfire ascetic it either. Can I bonfire ascetic? Gotta kill Vendrick before Nashandra, so you skipped it. Huh. Can't hurt to try, I guess. Well. It's at this one? What is done cannot be undone. Thank you. There's a secret. Okay. Go to the throne room for double pursuer now that it's become New Game Plus. Alright, sure. New Game Plus double pursuer. There it is. Didn't think he'd do a third one. They really do not like to give a lot of opportunities when there's both of them together. There we go. Easy. Ring of Blades +2. Holy. Give me that extra physical attack. So this crown is supposed to give me HP regen? Are we sure about that? Is my HP regenning? Hold on, let me line it up with a pixel so we can see. If I line it up. Oh, I did. I saw it move. I saw it move by 1 pixel. Big regen. Huge. That was so worth doing all of the DLCs for that reward. Go grab a coffee type of regen. Get more healing out of picking up a healing spell and using the Iron Crown to regen the spell. Yeah, except I can't cast any spells because I am dumb. This character, no interfaith. Simpleton Spice, I'd need a lot. Mood. All right, Throne Watcher, Defender. And Nashandra. With New Game Plus difficulty. Or something. Oh, that hurts a lot more. stick around, please. Ah, there we go. The red on the edges of the screen looks still so silly. Easy game for babies. No curse Nashandra time? Surely I don't get cursed. Red edges don't fit the game's tone, yeah.
Now, be one with the dark.
Why does the Watcher have the shield and not the Defender? I mean, they both had a shield. You can't watch from behind a shield? Okay, so can I can smack. Shouldn't have gone in on the third one, of course. Z. And now Valdi is going to show up. Hey, there you are.
One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here. As you do now.
That's right, I do.
You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Okay. Classic homing projectiles. Teleporting. Oh. Is this the fight? Is this the... Oh, a thing! What's it doing? Okay. Oh, it can loop around. I wonder if it one-shots me. Oh, it actually almost did. Holy. And it just turns on the flame again whenever it wants, and oh, shouldn't have hit that last time. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I guess we are on New Game Plus damage. Yeah, I just decided to teleport on top of me and I couldn't get out in time. Ran right away, but it just was not possible. Well, that's pretty silly. Still human. I can't be made not human. I'm the king. Shouldn't have been there in the yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have existed within the arena. That's my bad for existing. I totally my fault. Shouldn't have done that. It's really, yeah, it's a skill issue for you to exist within the arena where he could teleport on top of you and you have no time to get out. Yep. Exactly. Should I framed my own existence? Oh, not the explodes for infinite damage. Oh, hold on a second. Let me take my souls back. Hold on. Bruh. This... I guess I should always hit him, like, more than once, because there's so much time for that. Ah, my bad. Stop having fire around you so I can hit you. Oh, phase 2! I think. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is... Lucky I was using a life gem and not Estus, or I'd have been just dead again. Because life gems let you move. My goodness. Final boss down. New game plus. Woo!
I lost everything and remain here patiently.
GG!
The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. What do you want? Tell me. Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Or something else entirely, you say? New ending, cinema. I like how it looks like I've just got like the training weights on still with my arms. They're just shackled.
Beyond the schemes I beyond the reach of love. What could possibly await us?
Is this an Aldi exclusive ending? I didn't check when I just beat Nashandra.
And yet we seek it insatiably.
Insatiably.
Such as our
It is, and it wasn't in vanilla. Nice. Cinema. I got both endings. Need to kill Aldia to get this option. Alright, unskippable cutscene. Skippable cutscene time. Apparently it was only unskippable the first time. You skip at a cutscene. Unless... 52 hours, 30 hours searching for DLCs. Yep, pretty much. Woo! GG! We did it. Let's go. Officially done. Truly officially done. Honestly, the amount of stuff that I missed, Aldia being an order difference, like, okay. Lurker in the Dark that I had to go back for being a Covenant exclusive. All right. And the big dragon that I just decided not to hit even though I knew it was a boss, like, yeah. Overall thoughts on DS2. Speech. That's all right. So now you all can enjoy Majula while I go through the list. The list of all the things as we wrap up DS2, and I'm still debating in my mind between two numbers on a number out of 10. So we'll go through all the mechanics, and maybe that'll sway my mind. 1 or 10. It has to be one of the two. Those are the only options that it could be.
Wait, Mitch, go spend money about 20k on the armor merchant.
Nah, whatever else is hidden will remain hidden, and I'll never know forever. Till the end of time, it's all locked now. Kind of a prank game, and I say that with love. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about the mechanics of DS2. What worked, what didn't. I'm gonna start with one that's not really a mechanic, but I feel like I should start with something nice. Majula, the hub place. It's nice. It's you know, coming back here every time, he's fine. It's like, oh, nice. I'm not much for hub spaces. I don't really care that much. This isn't like a huge plus for me, but like, yeah, it's probably the best hub of the Dark Souls places. Yeah, it's neat. All right, and then let's immediately ruin all that good favor with the Dark Souls 2 lovers by talking about life gems. What I think is the largest problem in Dark Souls 2 by a huge portion is life gems. I think life gems ruin the entire exploration of a Souls game. I think that Estus is peak. Estus is super peak. I think Estus is the greatest healing system ever devised, and so much so that they keep like adding it into new games because it's just that good that like everyone keeps copying it. And life gems remove the point of Estus. You can't have Estus and life gems and then have Estus mean anything, because the whole point of like the Souls-like exploration is you make your way, you know, part of the way through, and you run out of healing, and you have to decide whether to press on or whether to go back. And if you press on, you're risking your souls, and if you go back, then you're gonna have to refight through those enemies. And it's that push and pull that you have to think about with Estus that's fun. And as you get better, now the same amount of Estus lasts you longer, and now it lasts you to the next bonfire easily, right? And like, that, I think, is the essence of Souls exploration that is so good that was just entirely missing here. I just, like, walked through every zone, kept getting hit, just went, nom, nom, and just kept going, and there was no tension. It completely took out the tension for me of it. And that's because I had infinite life gems. On the alternate path, if instead I had no life gems, let's say you just said, well, life gems aren't the problem, the vendor is the problem. Well, now all of a sudden life gems become this commodity that like, oh, you know, I have to like farm for to get enemies to drop or things like that. Now all of a sudden, if I'm running out of it all the time, now the difficulty curve of the game can really like take a nosedive of like, oh, I'm doing okay, and then I run out of life gems, and now I'm not doing okay. I'd still be fine, because I'm, you know, experienced enough in this genre. But somebody playing for the first time, you run entirely out of life gems, and now it's like, oh, well, now you should, it's designed around life gems, it's designed around you having this extra healing, and you don't have it, and you feel like you need to go farm it, and I hate life gems. I think life gems suck. I could go on for probably an hour about them, but I think that's enough. I'll just stop there and say I hate life gems. I think they suck if you have infinite. I think they suck if you run out. I think trying to keep them on the razor's edge if you always have some but not infinite is way too hard of a task, and makes it so anybody that's slightly too good will have infinite, and someone who's slightly too bad will have none. And I think it doesn't work. Anyway, that's Bloodborne at that point. I mean, maybe. Next, repair/durability. Life gems are kind of hidden, infinite store, easy to miss for new player. Yeah, and if you do, like, that sucks. Repair durability. I think this sucked. I think repair durability sucked, and I think the only reason it exists is because life gem exists. I could be wrong, but it felt like it was the only way that they had to make something that you had to rest at a bonfire for. You have to rest at a bonfire. The problem was the durability on your armor kind of made sense, like a little. Like a little bit, the durability on your armor made sense. The more you get hit, the worse you play, the more often you're gonna have to go rest at a bonfire and repair. It kind of made sense. Durability on your weapon, horrendous. I'm just hitting things, and every so often I have to go to the back to the bonfire or swap out my weapon. Like, why? The repair and durability, I hated. I thought it was genuinely terrible. I have no positives, no thinking about why it could be good. I thought it was horrible. Durability is just a Souls thing. It's just worse than this one. Yeah, and they got rid of it after this. Durability exists for Ashes of War on weapons because there's no mana. Sure, but I mean, then you have infinite mana if you just swap to a different weapon and then use its Ashes of War. Then swap to a different weapon, then use its Ashes of War. Like, I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked at all. I don't think there's any part of it that worked at all. At least it's not Tears of the Kingdom where you break your weapon and lose it permanently. Yeah, I mean, that's an entirely different system with its own pluses and minuses. I think in this system, I don't think it worked at all. I don't think it worked at all. PS3 technically had a durability, but it didn't matter. Yeah, I guess, technically. Okay, next, on to your Estus Flask in this game. Incredibly slow. Was it this slow in Dark Souls 1? I don't remember it being this slow in Dark Souls 1. Incredibly slow to chug. Obviously, the healing over time is new. I know that in DS1, you just got it infinitely, but it's not this slow. Okay, it felt exceptionally slow, to the point where there were times where I kind of wanted to use Estus, but I was like, if I use Estus, I'm going to die. I have to use a life gem instead, because life gems at least let me move a bit. So, like, Estus felt, like, really bad in this game. And, like, again, I think that might be a problem with life gems, weirdly enough. It's like, if Estus was really good, and you also had life gems, then, like, the scare factor of fights goes like way down. If you can either instantly heal or heal over time infinitely, it's like, what is left in a game that can punish you? So it felt like Estus was really slow so that you'd get hit some, want to Estus, try to Estus, get hit again and die. Maybe I'm wrong again, but it felt exceptionally slow. I didn't like how slow it was. I don't mind that it healed over time, actually. I think that's fine. But having to stand perfectly still and heal for like forever, it felt like it got me killed every time. I didn't love it. Slower Estus, but healing compared to fast life gems, but slow healing. Right. I kind of get that, but it didn't really work for me. I didn't hate Estus, but you know, I think it was just a bit too slow and too planted your feet for my liking for this particular game. 99 ADP fixes every problem. That's true. Maybe I should have gotten more ADP. Okay. Next mechanic. I'll skip ahead a little bit in my list because it's my list, and I'm gonna do it in the order I say. Keyboard and mouse inputs. If you don't play on keyboard and mouse, this doesn't matter for you. The keyboard and mouse inputs by default are horrible. Watch this. Let me show you how horrible they are. If I turn off this setting, which is always turned off whenever you start the game, watch what happens when I try to attack. What? Are you watching? Click. Ah. Wait. Can I get my hands up in time? Click. I think I got my hand. It genuinely... Oh my god. It's like worse on the... Look at the blocking. If you don't disable double clicking, you have like... I don't know how long that is, but it feels like a full second of delay on all of your attacks, including blocking. Unless you turn off, or I guess turn on disable double clicking. Now it's instant. Because the default key bindings for your attacks, your heavy attacks, are double click. Horrible. Genuinely horrible. Like, actually unplayable. But once I fixed that using macro so that I turned off the double clicks and I make it so when I press my side mouse button, it thinks I'm pressing shift left click or shift right click, then it works fine. So horrible starting keyboard stuff, but fixable. So whatever, double click to single click is dumb. Yeah. That's why you play keyboard only. We've always wondered, as a controller player, sometimes you get pain in your hands from claw grip. Is there a pain ache that comes with playing Souls game keyboard and mouse, like wrists or anything? No, if you have your hands in the right position, which is like straight out, no, there is no hand or wrist pain on keyboard and mouse whatsoever. Many people, including Parky, swapped from controller to keyboard and mouse because of hand pain on some of these games, and the hand pain went away. So, yeah, if you are concerned about hand pain, I would play keyboard and mouse, absolutely. And then clog grip, really bad for your hands. Yep, really bad for your hands. Okay, next. Manual aiming is what I've dubbed it. I don't know what the actual in-game term is. If you are locked onto an enemy with a large enough weapon, you press attack. While pressing in any direction, your attack will not go at the enemy you are targeting, but will instead go the direction you're holding. So you can do sideways or backwards attacks while locked on, only with very large enemies. I don't think I really need to justify this. Horrible, stupid, should never have been implemented in the first place. Probably good for PvP, I guess, but you probably just unlock for PvP anyway. Yeah, I don't, just stupid. Just stupid. Don't really need to justify that one, that one's just stupid. Saying a lot of nice things about this game, so it's clearly a 10 out of 10. Clearly. Well, I mean, these are the unique mechanics. Next one, which is a bit of a hit or miss. A lot of the ones I've said so far have just been straight misses, but this is a hit or miss. Enemies not respawning after enough kills. The positives about this, enemies not respawning after you kill them a certain number of times. You can clear the way to a boss fight much easier, right? You can be like, I really want to kill this boss. I'm just going to kill the enemies before it enough times. Get to run to the boss. Even if you're just like going through an area enough times, like eventually you can make it through by just killing the enemies enough times that eventually they just despawn. So you're never going to be like hard stuck in an area. But like, that's kind of the point of Souls games. Like, I don't know why that's in here. Like, it's weird. I don't know why the enemies don't respawn after enough kills. That's like kind of the whole point, is like it's not only about the bosses, it's also about, you know, the areas. Like, I think maybe they use that as a justification for some runbacks being very long that people hate, is because eventually the run back won't be long once you've killed all the enemies enough times. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't like it, but like, I mean, I can see the slight positives. Can be solved with a Covenant, to be fair. Yeah, but then you're also playing on hard mode. So I'm not playing on hard mode to not have enemies not respawn. And especially because, like, yeah, enemies not respawning is generally a thing that makes the game easier. Like, it's not like it's a problem, but people are gonna take the easier thing. You're not gonna get so hard stuck in an area that all the enemies despawn and then go, no, I want to respawn them. You're gonna go, thank goodness I get to get through here. But, like, it's just not the purpose of a Souls-like. I don't know, it's just weird. I don't love it, but it's weird. It is what it is. I never had that. I had that happen on one enemy because I kept going back through the game enough times to try to find stuff in that one area. I had one enemy permanently despawn because I kept circling back through that area to try to find stuff. I think they also did to avoid accidental overleveling. Who cares? Let people accidentally overlevel. Let people on purpose overlevel. I don't think there's any reason to not let somebody overlevel in an RPG. Like, it would be silly. So anyway, I'm going to move on. I don't have too much to say about that. It's weird, but it's not like a huge negative. It's just weird. I think your first playthrough, I only really experienced that mechanic in Iron Keep, but yeah, it's a little odd. Yeah, it's just kind of odd. Next, Torch. I really liked torches in concept. I liked torches in their actual execution. I would have hated torches if I ever ran out, which luckily is basically impossible. But why is it a consumable? Why is a torch a consumable? Honestly, what I really wanted torches to be was not a consumable and like a half challenge mode, I think, of like, oh, you need to light your torch at the bonfire and keep it with you long enough to go light the next thing and then go from there to the next thing, like a half like checkpoint, like you need to bring the torch along with you. But then they just gave you light the torch anywhere items, which I was like, oh, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of a torch. And they made torches consumable, so if you took too many tries and theoretically ran out of torches, you just don't have any anymore. Like, it was a really great idea that the execution just kind of fell short on. But I still like torches. I think the game is still better with torches than not. It's just like, it could have been much better. You know? It was Remnant from when the game had more of a survival horror slant. I guess so. I don't know. Torches were going to do more originally, but they changed it. The whole world was going to be much darker. And actually, I'd also be okay if you have your one torch that you use that lasts for 5 minutes and you need to get to the next torch spot before it goes out. Right? That also could have been cool. Right? And make it, you know, puzzles and challenges with you have to keep the torch. Like, there's so much they could have done. And they did like a little bit of it, and it ends up just fine. You know? I liked torches, but I wanted to love torches. So many enemies react to it, actually. Yeah, I noticed that with the spiders. Well, I knew that ahead of time. But, so yeah, torches were cool. I really feel like they could have made them so much better. Then I have written down traps, pitfalls, which, like, I don't have much to talk about. There were traps, there were pitfalls. It's a Dark Souls game. Some of them were a little silly. Some of them got me when I was like, I didn't really feel like it. But whatever. I wrote it down. It's a Dark Souls game. I've got nothing really much to say. The traps and the pitfalls were less mean than I expected. I expected really mean traps and pitfalls, but it was kind of normal mean. Watching Undead Crypt is cool. Oh, where they get mad at you? Them having a duration makes a torch only run pretty, though, such as Giant Lord being timed. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, I have to judge it based on a regular playthrough, not a challenge playthrough. Okay, next, illusory walls. Why do you open them with pressing E? Why did you just change it from DS1 for no reason? I was out here smacking walls for half the game, and none of the walls were breaking. I was like, okay. And then a few walls actually would break, so I was like, there's just not a lot of them. No, it turns out you press E on them. Like, okay, why? What is the point of that? Why did you change it? And so many of them had literally zero indication that they were there. Literally none. DS1, I feel like I found 90% of the illusory walls in the game because it would be like, that's doorway shaped. And I'd be like, and I'd hit it and it would be a doorway and I'd be like, I got it. In Elden Ring, most of them are doorway shaped. So you're like, or maybe they're not doorway shaped, but they're at the end of a suspiciously empty hallway. And like, it felt really good to find them because it felt like you were using your brain. The illusory walls here a lot of the times were just like, I don't know, just press E on every wall till one opens. Like, I guess you'd find them with messages, but I did not like that. I think they could have done much better job with illusory walls. Used to it like old Doom where you just spammed use on walls. That's what I ended up having to do to find some of the bonfires I found. Think about it. Would you try to find hidden buttons or start hitting walls IRL? You know, maybe both. You can roll into them in other games. Yeah, you can roll into them in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get it. It was weird. I like rolling into walls. I don't really like spamming E on walls. And, like, they did a really horrible job of showing where they are. Check hallway 527. Everyone, honestly, I don't mind it. They're supposed to be secrets. I've played so much this game that I just know where basically all of them are. Well, yeah, if you've played it enough, you're going to know where they are. Finding them was silly. His worst sin was Frigid Outskirts. Funny enough, I didn't really have a problem with Frigid Outskirts. It was, like, fine. It was like, whatever. Made it through in 3 total tries. 1 death to the horses, 1 death to the boss. Okay, next thing to talk about. Decreasing max health and using human effigies to restore your humanity. Hated this. I thought this was silly. I thought this was dumb. Another of those, I had infinite, but if a player ran out, like, I cannot imagine how horrible it would feel to run out of human effigies. Like, you're just stuck at half health for the whole game because you just don't have any human effigies left. And like, what, are you then gonna go farm them off of enemies, but then the enemies stop despawning, so now you're at half health and you can't get rid of it because you don't even have any more of the enemies to farm to get it? Like, horrible. It's, I watched a video recently, a YouTube video, that basically said the people that want to be challenged often aren't challenged with video games because they're too good, because people that generally want a challenge will make themselves better and they become too good and the game's no longer challenging. And people that don't really want a challenge tend to be challenged way more than they want. And this is an example of like forcing that on a player. Like, if you're a little too good at this game, human effigies don't do anything. Decreasing your max health doesn't do anything. And if you're a little too bad at this game and it starts to dip down and run out, now all of a sudden you're way too bad at the game and you're just totally screwed. I think it's a really bad way to have a game punish you for failing by making you fail more. I think it sucks. I think it's awful. Decreasing max health with death discourages experimentation, a pillar of Souls games. Yeah, that too. I think it's horrible. DS3 does the same thing, just presented like a reward instead of a punishment. Yeah, I also think it's weird in DS3, but at least presenting it as a reward is like slightly better psychologically, but you get the Ring of Binding very early in the game, so you lose at most 25% max HP. Sure, but are you just gonna go through the whole game at 75% health? Maybe you do, but then still, somebody who's slightly good gets to play the game at 100%, and someone who's bad is forced to play at the game at 75% with 3 ring slots. It still sucks. I still do not agree with punishing people who are bad with an even harder experience. I fundamentally don't agree with that. As opposed to constantly getting less health every time you die, making it feel worse. Oh, that the DS3 is like the instant lowering health? Yeah, I don't know. We can talk about DS3 later, but I'm not really comparing it to other games right now. Just within Dark Souls 2, I didn't like it. Okay, next, fall damage. Why did I write down fall damage? The fall damage was a lot more linear than Elden Ring, which I do appreciate a lot. I appreciate that it was linear fall damage. It's a little weird that it's I couldn't tell. Is it based on what are all the things that affect fall damage? Is it weight? Is it max health? What affects fall damage? Is it a percentage of your health, or is it just literally an amount of health? Cat ring equals key item in my eyes. Yeah, basically. You basically needed it. Flat values and increases by weight. Yeah. Like, I guess I don't like that. I don't like it being a flat value, so you have to have enough health. I don't like it increasing by weight so that you, like, take stuff off to do falls. Like, it's okay. I just don't like it, personally.
DS2, even I can't defend the max HP lower. But you know what? There's a way to make your max HP even lower than 50%.
Oh.
By sinning in the game. Keep invading people as Red Spirit, keep killing NPCs. When your sin is too much, you can drop max HP to 1%.
1%, nice. Adaptability opinion, I'm sure that's on here, although, yes, we'll skip to that next. Okay, so for fall damage, yeah, I like that it's way more linear. I disliked a lot of the specifics around it, and having a ring that can make you survive otherwise lethal falls was a little weird to me. So, some pluses, some minuses. I don't have, like, a huge bit to say about it, but, yeah. TTS volume is super low, by the way. Yeah, it's just Majula's super loud, actually. The TTS volume is, like, normal, but Majula's so freaking loud. Let's just turn down Majula's. I know you guys want your Majula, but, maybe it's the waves, actually, that needed to go down. There. Okay, let's skip straight to ADP adaptability. Dumb. Like, really dumb. Like a whole, like, why? Why are your roll frames tied to a stat in the game that doesn't tell you what it does? Holy, it's what an awful. I mean, I leveled up my adaptability right away, so and then never thought about it again. But like why? That was so dumb. Adaptability, no positives to me. Why did that make it into the game? Silly. Advantage of ADP is that people who can strafe everything will save those stat points. Sure, or you can use a shield and so on, but like, I mean, if it was fully explained to you of like, this is the roll stat that, you know, affects your roll, whatever, like I could give it a pass. I still wouldn't like it, but I could give it a pass with no explanation, and it being just, you don't have iframes pretty much if you don't do this, especially with how lingering some of DS2's hitboxes can be. Like, bruh, no. Okay. DS2 was beaten over encumbered without rolling or running, so complaining about ADP is kind of irrelevant. It is an RPG. You can choose your playstyle. Choose. The keyword there is choose. Because a choice requires knowledge. Without knowledge, there is no choice. ADP is you either randomly put points into the stat that looks like it does nothing and happen to find that your rolls work, or you don't put points into the stat, which again looks like it does nothing, and your rolls effectively don't work. If it was a choice, again, I could forgive it. I can't when it is not a choice. It is just you either are told about it from somebody or you don't know. Attunement equals a third of the worth of ADP. Yeah, so you could do that. Okay, onward to attack animations. I don't know if I had something specific I wanted to talk about, but the attack animations in Dark Souls 2 are very, very, very slow. Super slow. Which is partially my fault because I choose really slow weapons. But, like, they were very, very slow, and I appreciated that. The recovery frames after was a little too long for me. I like in Elden Ring where, like, after you get the hit, you can, like, roll out a little bit sooner if you're specifically trying to roll. But I appreciated big slow attacks. I like it. DS2 is almost a turn-based game. It basically is a turn-based game. Now, the weapons I chose were kind of too slow, where sometimes I'd have a punish window, I'd swing, my character would reel it back, finally start going, and then the enemy leaps away and I miss. So that was a little annoying, but like, in general, I appreciate having slower attack animations in a game like this. I don't think every Souls game needs to be super fast. I do wish that that you were allowed to roll a little bit faster at the end. I don't need the actual attacks to be faster, but you could roll faster at the end. And that the buffers on things weren't so absurdly long. But both of those are kind of minor with a slow-paced game like this. It was pretty fine, honestly. Have I tried power stancing? Yes, and in fact, I guess I'll go to that next. Power stancing. New mechanic in this game. It was all right. Power stancing was fine. The game technically does tell you ADP affects rolls with the tooltips. Does it? Let me see. Player status. Help. Help? Aha. What does it say about ADP?
Fume Knight and some other
Raises.
bosses was so very hard for me. Only now I understand. I didn't level ADP. I didn't know about it.
Yep. See? Anonymous, thank you for the $1 tip. Let's go. It says, raises various attributes to ensure one's survival. Boosts agility and various resistances. I guess then you would go, oh, boosts agility. You'd go to agility. Boosts ease of evasion and other actions. I guess ease of evasion technically kind of hints you in the way of dodge. And other actions, I love it. Yeah, I like, would I have understood that that meant your roll gets more iframes? No. But I guess technically it gives you a little bit, so sure, fine. I'm still not giving it a pass, but sure. Anyway, back to power stancing. Power stancing was fine. It was neat. I like the way that Elden Ring does it better, where you just equip 2 weapons. You don't have to have 1.5 times stats of both weapons. You don't have to, like, two-hand the second weapon. It's just, like, what happens when you're wielding 2. But, you know, this being the first time they did it, yeah, it works. It works. Power stancing was fine. I have nothing really negative to say about it, aside from I didn't like that you had to do 1.5 times of both the stats. But I don't have a huge positive to say about it either, like other people have. I know people love power stancing. To me, it was something I tried. It felt really slow. It didn't feel like it did that much more damage. I had to level up 2 weapons. I had to get ridiculous amount of stats just to even try it. I don't know. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine, but it did not, like, go like, damn, that's the coolest thing ever. Of the mix matching of power stancing as well. Oh, like different weapons in your main and offhand? I guess I didn't try around with it with everything, but agility is dumb in general because it has strict breakpoints and all levels spent on it in between are wasted. Yeah, that's kind of just how it is, though. Stamina in Dark Souls 2. As you all will know, I am a notorious hater of stamina. Hate stamina. Anything stamina, I'm a hater of. It's like fine in Dark Souls 2 though. The ridiculously slow pace of the fight makes stamina fine. I think stamina works a lot better in Dark Souls 2 than it does in Elden Ring. I think in Elden Ring, it's just like a method of like, and you get way more stamina in Elden Ring too, but you need even more stamina in Elden Ring because that game is so much faster. In this game, it's fine. However, I think stamina is also tied to your equip weight, where if you have heavy weight, it like hardly regenerates. And if you have medium, it regenerates normally. And if you have light, I think it regenerates faster. I don't really like that because stamina is so powerful in this game. It felt like I couldn't go heavy. even if I didn't care about the rolls, it felt like I couldn't go heavy because it was just like, I just don't get enough stamina back to ever attack. Any net positives from the game? We've had a few so far. Torches were net positives. Power stancing is a net positive. Majula is a positive. Yeah, I don't know. So slow, carry weight equals stamina regen, sub 10% is nice. Yeah, yeah. Which I'm not a big fan of that. Liza P does that too. Maybe Liza P is DS2 too. But it's like, it felt less noticeable in Liza P. I felt like I was able to use a heavy-ish load in Liza P and it was like mostly fine until you got to like really heavy, then you just had no stamina. Whereas in this game, you'd like need stamina because it's like so slow. You have to have the stamina to attack. So, it was fine, but I don't like it personally. But it was fine. Bonfire aesthetics, though, are peak design, like genuinely. Okay, we'll skip ahead to bonfire aesthetic. Bonfire aesthetic, letting you refight the boss, refight the area, leveled up to New Game Plus. Bonfire aesthetics, a net positive. Let's go. Aesthetic, yeah. Not aesthetic. Although it's easy to make that. A net positive. A net positive. Let's go. Not as... I'm not like super in love with them because I just want to have a boss refight menu like in Sekiro. I've been spoiled. But like better than nothing. Better than not having them at all. So, you know, better than nothing. We love a net positive. Yeah. I hardly used them. I hardly wanted to use them. I'm not really, again, one for New Game Plus or just fighting the same boss over and over. Although I guess I could have killed Sir alone and then used a bonfire aesthetic to fight him again to get the hit list or something. I don't know. There's cool uses. It's just, I didn't feel like it was like a huge thing because it really felt like something you were not using most of the time. Are extremely fun and good for replayability, directly rewards you for seeking greater challenges by giving access to more souls and potentially early access to +2 rings from specific bosses. That's true if you wanted to use them strategically. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kind of weird, but true. Yeah, you're not wrong. They didn't really appeal to me, but yeah, I agree. All right, PvP. The thing that a lot of people say, Dark Souls 2, it's peak because of the PvP. The PvP in this game, couldn't stand it. Could not. I would rather stand there and let the enemy kill me. I did not enjoy engaging with PvP in the absolute slightest. I tried it like 3 or 4 times that I got invaded. Tried to actually win. Like, it was awful. It was so awful. Genuinely the least fun experience I've had in a game in a long time. Except for maybe that egg game. That egg game was pretty bad. It was horrendously laggy. You would get backstabbed from the front all the time. It was, you know, filled with just, you know... Well, it was filled with some people that were awesome, right? There were some invaders that were really cool, and I loved finding friendly invaders, but anybody that wanted to fight, like, it was just like, all right, cool, man. Yeah, awesome. Like, it was not fun whatsoever to actually try to PvP. Now, if you are the person invading, you probably have a ton of fun. The person being invaded, no fun at all. Hated it. Like, yeah, it's just like, I have nothing positive to say about the PvP in the game. Some slight positives about the concept of invasion and the people that would invade to, like, give you stuff or, like, point directions or, you know, do something silly like that. Seeing a human on the other side of the screen was fun,
On DS2
fighting in
Fracks,
PvP was
when you
miserable.
force the game to start offline, it rewards you with additional NPC invasions in some areas so you don't miss out on PvP.
You know, that's a great point. And let me skip ahead to getting invaded all the time by NPCs was another thing I wrote down here. There were so many invasions by NPCs. It was so bad. Why were they everywhere? It was so annoying. You'd walk 10 feet and there's another NPC invasion. I don't care about these stupid NPC invasions. Just stop. I felt like it was less in the DLCs maybe, but like, oh my god, they were everywhere. Forlorn, my beloved. Like, they were so easy every time. You just kill them. But it's just like, why are we wasting time on this? Why are we wasting time on this? What do you think about the friendly NPC in White DLC area? That guy was funny. That guy was funny. That was a funny guy. I like that guy. And the one that like disguised itself and then like tried to backstab you as you open a chest. That guy was funny too. The one that went down the spiral staircase to the bottom and waited for a bunch of enemies to gank you and then fought you. That guy was. I didn't like that guy. That guy's an asshole. I wonder who released Navlan. You gotta do everything in the game. You just expecting me not to do everything in the game? Did you enjoy your playthrough at least? Yes. Yes, I did. And we'll get to that at the end with my overall rating. But I know, it's just all the unique stuff that everyone touts about DS2. You know, has not been my cup of tea so far. You know, we'll get to some good stuff, I think. But so far, the unique stuff to DS2 that wasn't in DS1 or 3 has been mostly net negatives. Sneaky old Maldron, yeah. Synopsis is on point so far. Pick up Gower's Ring and the proper Santir Spear. I did not do the proper Santir Spear. I knew how to do it, but I didn't. Gower's Ring, is that the one on your back that like looks? He's like giving you a hug. Is that the guy? I don't remember which one Gower's Ring would be. Yeah. I did get that one. And it's heavy AF. Yeah, it was like 10 pounds. Yeah. Okay, next thing I've written down. Difficulty. We kind of talked about this as I was going through the last DLC area. Game's easy. Game is so easy. Like, the only bosses I got stuck on for more than like 2 deaths were bosses that I invented a challenge for myself by like not doing their gimmick or something. You're cracked though? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I died a lot in Kazan when we played it recently. I died so many times on some of the bosses in Kazan. And was I not cracked then? Was I ass then and I've magically become amazing now? Like, I don't know. I died a lot in Another Crab's Treasure, which is an easy game. I think that game is super easy, but I died a lot there. I died a lot in Tymesia that we played a year or 2 ago for a charity thing. I died a lot. Like, I feel like every Souls-like, I die a lot. I don't feel like I'm that amazing naturally at these games. And it felt like it was like... it was like half the game of DS2 that felt almost impossible to die. Like... And again, maybe that's just comparing to modern games, that nowadays games are way easier, or modern day games are way harder, older games are easier, but...
Who says DS2 is hard or terrible. The person in the video just run around aggroing the entire map, then get killed.
It's a 2014 game. Right. So, just like, yeah. I don't have too much to say. It's an old game, and that's why it's easy. I'm just saying, I do think it was very easy. I do think it was very easy. I think Life Gems contributed to it being very easy. I think the parts that were more difficult were also more frustrating. I don't think it did a great job of making parts that were harder being harder for fun reasons. I think most of the places were easy, and the parts that were harder were more annoying rather than more fun. I actually didn't even mind necessarily that it was easy. Just saying that it is easy, and that, at least compared to nowadays games, and that I actually didn't mind that. Like, the pace of it was still pretty good. It still had a lot of exploration and secrets to find, so it being relatively easy to do that exploration, I think was fine. It wasn't something that was, like, trying to beat you over the head with this is a tough experience in like a short burst. It was instead a longer, like spread out, exploratory, more chill experience, which I was okay with. I was okay with that. But just putting it out there that I do not think the difficulty was very high. It's an adventure. In DS3, you can run past every enemy and only fight bosses. Yeah. Life gems are great. Bring them back. Already talked about that. Hate life gems. I think life gems are the single worst thing in DS2 by a country mile. Going from this to Bloodborne was insane whiplash. Back then, this was the big hard game after DS1, and look at us now with Consort Radahn. Yep. Okay, on to the next thing. Fake ghosts is what I wrote down. The like, it looks like a player's, you know, hint guy running around, but it was actual enemies. Kind of neat. And then eventually you get to see them once you get the thing from the DLC that lets you see invisible stuff. Also kind of neat. Not being able to lock on and the fights themselves being whatever, you know, was fine, but kind of cool. I liked the concept of it. They were not, yeah, the Shaded Woods, that's the ones. They were not super annoying. They didn't swarm me and gank me, so I was pretty happy in general with them. You could kind of see them, yeah. Have I covered drip? You know, I didn't actually write down drip because it wasn't a specific DS2 mechanic, but I'll talk about drip real quick now because I'm kind of done with Fake Ghosts. I didn't have a lot to say, but they were kind of neat. The drip in this game is pretty good. I like it. That's about it. That's about all I have to say because, like, I'm not a very drip focused player. But the stuff I wore looked good. It looked good. I liked it. Yeah. That's about all I have to say. What did I give Rosaria? I gave her one outfit at the start and let her just keep it. I gave her a fancy hat and some clothes. There she is. Give her Havel's armor. I need Havel's armor. That's for me. That's for me. I can't do that. You can farm Desert Pyromancer dress and give it to Rosaria. I know what you that's not for drip purposes. You guys are doing that for other purposes. Give her Mimic chest hat. Oh boy. Caught. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say. I do think the drip looks good in the game, though. Looks great. If you are into the drip of these games, you'll probably love it. It's got great drip. Caught. Pretty sure self-damaging equip can actually kill her. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Ever find the mimic in this game? I found like 5 to 10 mimics in total in the game. There were some. They were less than I expected. I was expecting a lot more mimics from DS2. It just felt like the type of game where there'd be a bunch of mimics, but there weren't really that many. Have I seen the Graves mechanic? I don't think so. I don't think I understand. I don't know. How many deaths are there worldwide? 1 billion? I think it said 700 million, something like that. I don't remember. Kill an NPC and there's Graves? I'm not killing an NPC. This is my playthrough. That's interesting to know, but I'm not killing an NPC. They stay alive. Damn it. All the mimics were in DS3. Okay, next mechanic that I cared about. Fragrant Branches and Pharos Lockstones. I'm going to put them together because they both worked effectively the same way, and I had the same problem with them. Which is commitment. I have a problem with commitment. I don't like committing to what things I open with my keys. I also had a slight problem with this in Elden Ring with the Stone Sword keys, but the Stone Sword keys felt way more plentiful in Elden Ring. And every time that I used a Stone Sword key in Elden Ring, I at least felt like I got something worth my time, and it felt like wherever I used them, I could get something that was okay. And then, like, there was I think a Fragrant Branch that I used that led to basically nothing, and a Pharos Lockstone I used that led to actually nothing, and I was like, cool, I'm just getting trolled on these. These are limited amount keys that I have to just magically know which ones to use or whatever. You're gonna get infinite lockstones, actually. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't find that. So the feeling of it on my playthrough is I have a limited number, and if I spend them wrong, I get punished for it. As opposed to Stone Sword keys, where it was like, whatever I do, I'm getting something. It might not have been the thing I wanted, but I'm at least always getting something instead of, haha, you got screwed. Stamina regen is tied to equip load. If you didn't know, the less the better. So much that the Grass Crest shield is actually less stamina regen to have equipped Lamau. Okay, I didn't know that. That's funny. That's funny. This game is very old school in many aspects. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not for me. My commitment issues, it did not work for me. It did not work for me. Like, I still have Pharos Lockstones and Fragrant Branches of Yore unspent in my inventory because I could not give them up. I still have 4 branches and 7 Pharos Lockstones because I couldn't commit to any. Until I had enough that I knew I could complete the entire game with them, I wasn't going to spend them. Like, because what if, you know, I run out and then chat says, well, actually, this one unlocked the coolest boss in the game. Like, I don't know. So I didn't love them. Not for me. Not for me. Armor is, like, really not useful for defense in this game. Really only matters for poise. So you're saying I played the game on hard mode by going at 69.9% equip load, is what you're saying. You're saying I'm even better than I thought I was. You can upgrade armor, though. Oh, let's talk about that next. Armor smithing. I don't like it. I don't like upgrading my armor because, once again, it's committing to something. I don't like committing to things. I have commitment issues. I don't... Yeah, man, all those life gems made it hard mode. Yep. I don't like committing to one specific set of armor. Now, so I just kind of just didn't do armor smithing, and it was fine. Like, I had enough armor anyway. But I don't like... I don't like committing to something. I don't like, in order to get stronger, you must get stronger only when you are doing this one specific thing, and if you try anything else, you're not stronger anymore. I just don't like it. I don't like the commitment of that. I don't think it sucks, but I don't like it. I'm glad that it's gone. I know Image is single. Hey, look, that's different. That's not in my video game. They removed armor upgrades after this. Armor upgrading was a carryover from DS1. Yeah. I'm not gonna like trash talk it, but I am personally glad it's gone. Was Depression Chris or Crescent? It had to be Chris. Okay. Consumables. And consumables that were eventually infinite. I used Homeward Bone as an example because we found an infinite Homeward Bone later. I am not a consumable user. I don't use consumables unless I can have them infinite. So eventually having an infinite Homeward Bone was nice. Eventually being able to buy infinite repair powder was nice. Eventually having infinite life gems was nice. But anything that I didn't have infinite of, I really did not like using. Again, I guess that's commitment issues. But that's kind of all Dark Souls. That's kind of all Souls-likes even. So I don't have too much to say about that. I didn't feel like I needed to use consumables everywhere. But a few that felt like I could have run out of were the light your torch anywhere. I didn't. Obviously, I have like 30 left. But I really was hesitant to use those because they felt like I might really want them later. And yeah, various others. So I'm not a consumable user. Like the game, what are your thoughts? I'm going over my thoughts of everything. We're going super duper in depth. Consumables in DS2 are pretty cracked. Bright Bugs, Gold Pine Resin. Yeah, I've seen people use them in like speedruns and randomizers and stuff. They seem, yeah, very cracked. Glad I didn't use them because, again, I found the game kind of very easy anyway, and I didn't want to make the game even easier. Finite consumables feel good in a survival game, but I agree I don't like them in Souls-likes. I don't love them too much in survival games either, but survival games will... I mean, at least I'm thinking of Resident Evil, will kind of adjust themselves so that if you run out, they'll they'll give you more so that you're not like actually running out, so it feels okay to use them. Whereas in a Souls, like, they are in set places, so if you run out, that's just it. You ran out. That's all the ones in the game. They're gone. So, thoughts on the magic and hexes in this game that are super cool? Yeah, I didn't use those, so no comment. I've never touched magic, never will. Brightbug, I think, is 20% in damage and defense. Ah, it's Golden Vow, but a little better. Nice. Okay, Titanite bugs and lizards. They were really annoying to hit. Why were they so low to the ground? I mean, otherwise it's normal, but like they were so low to the ground and certain weapons just actually would not hit them on the ground, and that was super annoying. And I hated that. And you can't quit out to reset them to try again. So it was like you had to go all the way back to the bonfire and respawn all the enemies and get all the way back there. Annoying. By the end of the game, I just stopped killing them because I didn't even need Titanite anyway. I was just like, I don't care. I wish that there'd been something better to respawn them, and then I would have actually killed them all. But by the end of the game, I stopped killing them, which I didn't want to stop killing them. I was just like, I cannot be bothered to go back to the bonfire again. And some lizard after despawning never return. Oh, I didn't even know that. Explosive lizard can't not remember the first death. Yeah, there was one random explodey lizard. Why was there just one? I didn't understand that. Yeah, that was weird. One-handed movesets might be more vertical. Two-handed sometimes has more horizontal. Yeah, sometimes I could change the handedness, or I would just swap to a different weapon or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, they were fine, but I don't know. I wish I could reset them like in DS1. Falling rolls is what I have written down. If you were falling from a great enough height and you landed, and you were like going for, like you had to like jump to land somewhere, and then you landed, it would force you to do a roll when you landed, which would just like roll you immediately off the edge. So a lot of the jumping in this game was really annoying because of that. It wasn't hard to get where I wanted to go, but it was when I got there, the game would just force me to roll and then kill me, and I was like, cool, I guess. Like, it made what should have been some cool parkour, because DS2 had a lot more parkour than I remember in 103. It turned a lot of it into just really annoying. So I did not like the forced rolls on landing. Being able to roll on landing could be cool, but the forced roll I didn't like. Speed run tech, yep. You fall too high into auto roll. Yeah. Plunging attacks to lock us into a landing spot. Oh, I never figured that out. I guess that would have made sense. Yeah, if I'd figured that out, maybe it would. What, can you do that after a jump? No, you can't do that from a. Can you? I don't know. Anyway, next thing. Hockey turns. This, I hated that. I hate hockey turns. I hate hockey turns. Let me see if I can demonstrate it real quick. I'll go somewhere where there's something I can target, like a pig. To explain what is in hockey turns. Isn't that also in Sekiro? Not to this extent. So if I'm walking around like this, right, I can change direction freely. If I want to start running backwards, I'm currently walking backwards, and I want to run backwards, my character stops in place before running. Like, that doesn't happen in any other Dark Souls game. I'm almost certain of it. You don't stop before running backwards. It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating to try to just, like, I'm trying to get away from the enemy. I would like to get away faster now. And your character, instead of going faster, stops for a second and gets hit. Ugh. Playing locked on is really bad in DS2. Yeah, because if you're not locked on, I can just be walking backwards and then start sprinting. Like, and it works. But if you're locked on, like, there's just so many disadvantages to locking on. This is also the manual aim. You can see I'm locked onto that pig, but I can swing backwards instead. Like, it feels like they wanted... I don't know why. It just feels like you should almost just never be locked on in DS2. But not because you shouldn't be locked on, because it's a bad idea to be locked on, but because they have these weird random punishes for being locked on. your character just controls worse if you're locked on for no reason. You're 30% slower when locked on too. Yeah, like there's just so much that it's just like, did we really just have to punish you for being locked on? Being locked on is just nice, especially when people play this game on controller and want to be able to see the enemy the whole time. Did we have to do all this? Like, you get screwed over if you're locked on? Like, I didn't like it. I cannot understand why they were like so adamant that you be unlocked the whole time when people play this on controller and turning your camera on controller is slow and annoying. I didn't get it. Eventually I started learning to play locked off mostly for boss fights and like it was fine, but yeah, it was just weird. Game has only 8 directions that you can attack in, and that's kind of why you have a soft lock on, I guess, yeah. Think of some of it is PvP, the reverse attack, for example. Yeah, you could use that in PvP, but again, just unlock then in PvP. There was no problem with people unlocking and getting dead angles in DS1. You didn't have to add in this this mechanic for DS2. People figured out how to do it in PvP just fine without locking on, so... Anyway, some people say this is the best PvP Souls, and maybe it is. It's still terrible, in my opinion. I still hate the PvP in this game. Maybe it's better than 1 and 3, but it's not anything I would ever want to play. So anyway, onward to unskippable credits. In the year 2025. It was skippable the second time. It was New Game Plus was skippable. Regular New Game was unskippable. Can we please just let people skip credits nowadays, please? Just not make unskippable credits, please and thank you. Yeah, but don't have too much to say about that. Just, I guess it didn't come out in 2025. It came out in 14 years ago or whatever. But just don't do that, please. Well, they do now at least. Yes, you can skip the credits in Elden Ring. You'll watch the people that made the game and you will like it. Yeah. Okay, next one. Not being immediately put into New Game Plus. Thank God. Because if I had accidentally beaten the game, went into credits, and I was in New Game Plus and I missed a bunch of bosses and the DLCs, oh, I'd have been so pissed. Thank God you were not put right into New Game Plus like you were in Dark Souls 1. Oh, man, that would have been bad. Because I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm thinking about, you know, games nowadays where that doesn't happen ever. But I forgot that happens in DS1. I forgot that happens in DS1. It's so bad. I'm so glad that is not the case. So, huge W for DS2 for being the first Dark Souls not immediately putting you into New Game Plus. Yeah. Like, huge W. You're welcome. Yeah. Another rare DS1L. Yep. Okay, I already talked about weird invaders. Oh, this one was a little weapon specific, but there were a lot of enemies that I would hit them and it would connect with them and they'd get flinched and their flinch animation would back them up too far so that my follow-up would just entirely miss, and that was annoying. It felt annoying that flinching an enemy lost me the follow-up that I would have gotten if they didn't flinch. But that's kind of a specific thing. I don't think I need to talk about that too much. That was just like a specific weapon on specific enemies was just like, then they flinched out of the way of my next attack. And it's like, oh, that sucks. Are dead zones not a thing on keyboard and mouse? I mean, W doesn't have a dead zone. A doesn't have a dead zone. S doesn't have a dead zone. D doesn't. So, unless you mean something different, I would say no. Can you imagine if this standard wasn't set by Dark Souls 2? Feels bad enough that Bloodborne just throws you into New Game Plus immediately, but if Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring didn't let you choose to stay in the current journey, it would feel horrible. Yep, 100%, absolutely. A win for keyboard and mouse, I guess, yeah. DS2 speedrun when, you know, maybe. All right, boss gimmicks. Almost every boss in the game, maybe not almost every, but so many bosses in the game had a gimmick. And a lot of the gimmicks were kind of interesting. The invisible tiger that you eventually see kind of as being like the route for how to get through the area was kind of cool. But it maybe was a bit much. It was maybe a bit much being like every boss has a gimmick. And a lot of the gimmicks, I don't know, were just fine. I didn't hate it though. I didn't hate it being a boss gimmick type game. It did feel maybe like a lot of the bosses were way too easy when you knew their gimmick. And maybe weren't even like that hard if you didn't know their gimmick. But then some of them were like, you cannot do this without the gimmick. The invisible cat, like, good frickin' luck. We did actually do Burnt Ivory King without his gimmick. We did have the enemies spawning the whole time. But yeah, that was still that was tough. That was tough. But yeah, boss gimmicks. I prefer a game with that's a little less gimmicky, but didn't hate it. Of the boss gimmicks, alt kill for Chariot. Alt kill? I thought that was just the kill. I thought the only thing to do was run around and close the gate. A lot of unique ideas with the gimmicks, like being able to drain the poison from Mytha's arena. Now the ship is filling with water slowly that makes it harder to roll when fighting Flexile Sentry, etc. Yeah. It was just, I don't know. It was just a bit much for me, and I didn't, like, necessarily love it. The one for Mytha, I knew actually about burning the windmill, but I wanted to not burn the windmill. Because I was like, I know that this drains the poison, and, like, I want the challenge of, like, fighting her with. Plus, I was like, would I have thought of that on my own? Probably not. But then she gave me my first boss death because of it, and I was like, okay, fine. I'm just gonna drain the poison, and then the next attempt, she didn't get me under half health at all. It was like, okay. But, yeah. A lot of interaction, boss arenas, which feel unique. Yeah, I can understand somebody really, really liking the boss gimmicks because they interact more with the rest of the game. They're not really my cup of tea, but I can see somebody really liking them. And I didn't hate them for the most part. I didn't even really dislike them. I was kind of mostly just neutral on them. Okay, next thing I have written down. One cannot reside within a memory for long. Why? It only affected one memory, but there was one memory where there's a guy at the start that wants to tell you a bunch of stuff. And if you just listen to all of his dialogue, that's the entire time you have for the memory. You couldn't listen to all of his dialogue and then also do the memory. It was like, that was silly. That was silly. The part was cut a lot. But otherwise, the memories were neat. Planned more for that part. I've written down here runbacks. Honestly, like, none of the runbacks in this game I felt were even that bad. And everyone says you can't just run by all the enemies. I ran by all the enemies tons of times. Sir Alone, I ran by all the enemies. Frigid Outskirts. Okay, I did die running by all the enemies once in Frigid Outskirts. The horses did stack up. But I mean, for the most part, I could run by the enemies just fine. I could get in the fog walls just fine. But, yeah, some of them were a little long. Iron Keep can be annoying. I can see that, yeah. I beat Smelter Demon first try, so but I could have seen it being very annoying. Almost died multiple times on the way to Alone, but I didn't. Can't use the walls iframes. Right. Which also I think is dumb. I didn't write that down here, but I didn't like how many things did not have iframes when you're stuck in an animation. Boss fog walls, backstabs, opening chests. I don't know. I'm okay with there being iframes on a lot of things, even if it's unrealistic. I don't know. I just find it fun to be able to have iframes in places. I think iframes are fun. Yo, Tags! Thank you for the Prime sub.
Percent Ron put percent.
Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. On to, you can't life gem at full HP. Well, technically, you can use a life gem. I can press the button, and it disappears from my inventory. But if you life gem at full HP, then get hit, you don't have the life gem heal active. Why? I have used it. Why are you letting me use it and then not giving me the effect? Yo, Soulside Journey, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What was my trophy percent? 63%. I did not learn all gestures. Oh, I didn't get the Moonlight Greatsword. That one I guess is on me. I didn't learn all hexes, sorceries, miracles, pyromancies. Earn all achievements or 7 hidden achievements remaining. It just shouldn't let you use it. If it didn't let you use it, that'd be okay. I mean, I'd still... It being a heal over time... Like, part of the point of a heal over time... Like, part of the point of a heal over time is being able to pre-pop it before you take damage so that you still are healing when the damage happens. That would have been better if it just gave you the effect regardless of whether you're at max health. I think it's really stupid that it doesn't. Like, I don't get why you can't. Or even just like, oh my god, here comes the enemy's big move and I don't know how to avoid it. I'll just pop some life gems beforehand, get hit, and then start regenning, you know, while I'm still on the ground. Would be cool. Would be fun. Would be strategic. I don't know why you can't. I think it was really, really dumb that you could not life gem at full HP. That Mitch isn't a dev? Why? Because I would make too good of games and we'd all have too good of a time? Heal over time unless you're full HP. Pre-buff it and go into a fight, at least in most MMOs, it's like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. In World of Warcraft, all the time, if I had a heal over time spell, I pop that before running in and, you know, it's like, it's awesome. Too much fun. Oh no! Zip lines I wrote down, but it was just in one area. The zip lines were cool. Nice little touch to the area. Honestly, it's probably an issue with how they coded health regen. It probably is. It was probably a coding error, not error, but issue as opposed to a design. But who knows? 2 areas? Dragon Peak area and... I don't remember the other area. Died from a severe case of too much fun. Did I get caught on the rope bridge? No, I just walked across. Gutter. Oh, I do remember the one in Seldora. I'm not sure if I remember the one in Gutter, but whatever. Yeah, ziplines were cool. I think I might. Smash some eggs, do the rope bridge, yeah.
Phase 23 redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Coin flip, nice. Next one I wrote down is not immune during backstabs, although I kind of already talked about with other things. I like being rewarded for backstabs, and especially if the backstab is going to be a really long animation like they are in this game, I feel like I should be immune during it. Otherwise, it feels like getting a backstab is almost a punishment, but... Thank you for the hydrate. Not a big deal, but I would have preferred having immunity during backstabs. How'd you like the poison spitting statues? I mean, mildly annoying, but nothing really that bad. It was an area that poisoned you. If I didn't have infinite life gems, who knows? Oh, something I thought that was really cool, except like, I don't know, I don't think I ever would have figured out on my own. Left-handed movesets. Artorias's weapon having a specific attacks, but only if it was in your left hand, was super neat of an idea that I never ever would have figured out on my own. So like, I feel like most players, it doesn't affect you, but like, if you know about it, that was neat. Left-handed movesets. All right, we're almost out. We've got like 5 things left to talk about. Now we're into the DLC stuff. The smelter wedges in the iron smelty place. I tried power stancing the majestic greatsword. I should. It's super cool. Look, I don't think I have enough stats to do that. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Extremely unique attack. It's. I'm not looking at every single thing anymore. We're done. Let's wrap it up. Let's finish our talking, and then let's give the review, because I bet you're all waiting on my number out of 10. That's what you are all looking forward to, the number out of 10. Smelter wedges. Again, I had the same problem as Fragrant Branches and Pharos Lockstones. I was like, I'm gonna run out of these, and I'm gonna want one somewhere, and I'm not gonna have enough. And I was right about that. And technically you could then find more to get more, but it didn't feel like the challenge felt like get up to the thing and stake it in the heart. It didn't feel like run out and have none and hope that there's some in a different place that you have to explore and hopefully find before you go here. I thought that was dumb, but whatever. We know it's a 10. Yeah. Running out of stamina penalty. Can anyone... I was told that there's a running out of stamina penalty. Can anyone confirm this? Is things worse if you run out of stamina? Like, I know you can go into the negative stamina, and then it takes longer for it to recover back to 0. But is there an actual... Yes, it does. So describe it to me. If you do an attack, you go into the negative. Yep. And then what? Attacks are slower and rolls are worse at 0 stamina. At 0 or going to 0? Attack also does less damage when you reach 0. Yeah, and is slower. Yeah. Cannot do attacks fast enough and rolls are bad. Yeah, I think we had that with Sir Alone, where one of our hitlists was ruined because I hit him, which put me really low on stamina, and then I rolled to avoid his attack and got less iframes and got hit by it. And it was like, okay, sure, I guess. Like, I didn't like that. I think stamina, obviously I'm a stamina hater, as I have said multiple times, but I'm okay with stamina in this game, except for the stamina penalty. I thought that was really stupid. That, like, you're just not supposed to use... I paid for the whole stamina bar. I want to use the whole stamina bar. I thought that was really stupid, the running out of stamina penalty. And it doesn't... I didn't know that either until somebody said it. And when I finally figured that out, I was like, oh, wait, that's why? And, like, the game became so much easier when I knew it, but I didn't know it. And, like, I didn't like it once I did know it. Realistic? Sure, man. Yeah, realism in our game is the highest form of thing we should aim for. Not fun, but realism. We should all be forced in every single game ever made to have to eat at least every couple of hours of playing. Otherwise, your character expires. We should all only be able to run for... a few minutes, and then if you have run for a few minutes, your character is gonna wheeze for the next hour because it's so realistic. If you swing around your sword a few times, you're just so winded, you can't swing around the sword for the next 10 minutes. You gotta go find a bench to sit down on to recover your stamina. Like, yeah, okay, man. Sure. Reduces your iframes if you try to roll when your stamina goes into the negative. Yeah. You should never have to heal since dying isn't fun. Challenge is fun, actually. Dying is fun. It's not immediately fun, but it is eventually fun. In some games it is fun, like in Skyrim, but not DS2. It's kind of also dumb in Skyrim,
Just
but like...
the Earth and Keep to Iron Keep transition Yepamura.
Yep. Like, realism is nice to a point. You want everything to, like, activate the, like, I'm immersed in the game centers of your brain, but too much realism actually takes you out of the game instead of putting you in. Yo, congrats. Right, because that's what you should be. Realism is to achieve the purpose of immersion, but if the realism is too much, where it feels artificial how much realism they're adding, which I know seems contradictory, it actually takes you out of the game instead. And something like that feels very artificial. The attack that makes you run out of stamina does less damage and is slower, and your roll has less iframes. Like, all of those are very artificial ways to create realism. Create a penalty for running out of stamina, like in real life. Like, that's the point I'm making. Immersion is suspension of disbelief. Yeah. And when instead I am put into the situation of I must take account for these things, it removes it. Anyway, moving on. Finding a mandatory area by revisiting an area and an NPC happened to move to that area with never telling me she was going to move to that area. Or any indication she was ever going to move at all. And no indication that that's where she would move to. And no indication that that's where I needed to go. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. The mandatory way to go through the game, just going back through an area you've already explored, and there happens to be something new there that you could never have predicted. What area? This one. This one down here. Just no. That's present in other Dark Souls games too. Is it? Can you give me an example? This right here. Where it was just like a contraption that does not move. Hey, she's dead. Pray. Offer souls to grave? Sure, I got plenty of souls. Oh, she's a ghost. A ghost.
You've had quite a journey, I can see. You must have a glorious number of souls by now.
Oh, so many.
What a wonderful feeling that must be.
Oh, and you can still buy her items. Okay, I like this. This is cool. I like the gravestones. All right, I like the gravestones. I don't like that she was mandatory to swap this to go to the next area.
No, the gods.
But the gravestone is funny. I like that. That's funny. I don't know that that's realistic. I mean, maybe ghosts are realistic, but I do like that. I like that a lot. NPC questlines and other FromSoft games are generally just as cryptic. Yeah, but are they mandatory? Are they mandatory to get to one of the 4 main areas of the game to progress? Because again, I don't really care if it's a side content that I miss. Like, whatever. This was main content. This was literally the only way to get to one of the 4 main areas of the game to progress. DS1 DLC springs to mind. Yes, and we all complain about that. So. They plop a tombstone down where they die like they're Sims. Yeah, that's so funny. Perhaps stuff in Sekiro, but I'm not sure about Dark Souls. No, there's... I guess you could argue, Ishin. Like, they do tell you, like, you're probably going to have found Tengu, and he's probably going to have moved anyway. But if he is not, Kuro will tell you. But yeah, that's, you know, that's fair. And I will accept that criticism of Sekiro. The Tengu to Ishin way of progressing the main story to get to monkeys is pretty weird. Did you miss that lady that gives you the bell, Allfather? Yes, you have to talk to Emma a whole lot, and she moves to the grave site, and she doesn't necessarily say that. Yeah, no. Valid criticism. That's also one of my biggest criticisms of Sekiro, is the simple fact that it is possible to miss Allfather. So, yep. No, I agree. DS2 best Souls game. Oh, Dist has joined just in time. We've got 3 more things to talk about before we give our final thoughts and our final rating of DS2. That's optional, though. Yes, also Allfather is optional, but, like, it's a whole boss. Like, when you're missing out on a whole boss, like, it's technically optional, but I don't like counting it as, like, super optional. Like, I really want to not miss that boss. So I will accept that criticism of Sekiro. I think being able to miss out on Allfather does suck. I agree with you. I like being able to miss things in games, add replay value, and it's kind of cool. IMO. No. Because in order to know that you've missed it, in order to know that you're going to get it on a second playthrough, you would have to look it up, which in that case, you would look it up in your first playthrough, and then you're just pissed off that you missed it, and, like, I disagree. Plus, also, New Game Plus is dumb anyway. Not, like, dumb, but, like, it's like, I don't like it. I don't care for New Game Plus. I think missing stuff... I think missing bosses is always bad. I think missing out on some quests, some lore, some whatever, I don't care. It's fine. You can make me, you know, pick a side in a NPC squabble and I'll only get to see one of them. That's fine. But if you make me miss out on a boss, I'm upset. Optional stuff is base, kind of why you dislike Liza P. Really? I love Liza P. Anyway, next, NPC quest. Speaking of NPC quest lines requiring participation. I tried forever to get a key and eventually just had chat kind of guide me generally where to go. And apparently you have to pick a side between Pate and the other guy. And apparently if you just let them fight it out and kill each other, you apparently never get the key and you're locked out forever. But my choice was, I wanted to make the choice of choosing none of them and watch them fight. And I got punished for that, so that was silly. Again, I don't really care, because it's just a key to a room that gives you some gloves or whatever. I don't care. Realistic again. I guess? And then, I'm assuming Pate would have given me the key, but then I killed Pate for the key, and he didn't give me the key. Where's the realism of the key disappearing if he doesn't give it to you for helping him? Huh? Where's that realism? I could have looted his body for that key. I could have found it. I'm just saying, though. He ate it, I'd cut it out of him. Are there any good NPC invaders at all? They weren't technically invaders, but there were two guys that were kind of funny that, like, pretended to be friendly. Did I check? Yes. Okay, next, on to Covenants. Covenants are weird. I stand by the statement that Covenants are weird. Not bad. They're extra content, but they're extra content that's like, I don't really want to do that much stuff. I don't really want to grind stuff. I don't really want to whatever. The one cool Covenant, at least the one that I did, was the Dark Covenant. Because it was like, oh, go to these 4 places, do these 4 things, and then you get an extra boss. Cool. I really wish it wasn't a Covenant, though. Because I see a Covenant, and I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not entering your Covenant so that I can farm out killing 99 invaders in PvP to give you 99 stones so that at the end of it all I can learn a spell or something. I don't care. Just don't make it a Covenant if it's actual cool content. Just don't call it a Covenant. Call it anything but a Covenant. Just make this guy just be an NPC who's like, yes, the dark. Well, I can open a portal to the dark for you for a human effigy. And if you go down there, make sure to light the fire. Like, it would have been fine. Making it a Covenant was a negative for me. I didn't like... Because it's like, oh, but do I want to switch my Covenant from what I currently have to this one? Like, it ended up being a cool quest line, but why make it a Covenant then? Like, the word Covenant, right, meaning a pact. You enter into a covenant with something. You're in a pact with it. You and them, you're bonded. And then switching says, would you like to abandon your current covenant? Right? It makes you feel bad about it. It uses all this, like, very language of, like, you're locked in. And then it turns out, no, it doesn't matter. You can actually just swap whenever you want. It doesn't matter. So anyway. Covenants are silly. I really wish that it had not been a Covenant to get Dark Lurker. But the Dark Lurker stuff was cool. How you felt in Skyrim playthrough? Not Covenants, but yeah. Yeah, I don't remember in Skyrim, but... and then the last thing I have written down was some switches requiring a bow to hit. Cool puzzles. That very Legend of Zelda. I liked the switches that you gotta find and press, and they could be on the walls and the ceiling. I don't like them requiring bows, because that's a consumable of arrows, and I hate spending things, and I don't know if there was a place to buy infinite arrows of. I don't know, but yeah. Don't make me spend consumables. That's it. Don't I have bows? Oh yeah, I've got bows. It was the arrows, the spending arrows. Luckily, I've got a ton of arrows because I never shoot things.
Any thoughts on DS2 movement, specifically how you can fly off while trying to drop down Kek?
Yeah, I mean, it's partially a keyboard and mouse error because I just wasn't pressing the walk button to walk slower. Which, yeah, I know you just keep momentum in this game. You fly off of ledges, but it's fine. It's fine. I just needed to remember that whenever I was trying to drop directly down. Unless the consumable is life gem. Hate life gems. Doesn't mean I'm not going to use them. Hate spending arrows. Doesn't mean I wasn't going to shoot the things. Hate the light your torch instantly thing. Doesn't mean I wasn't going to use them to save me from having to run back to the nearest bonfire. You know, I'm going to use them, but I don't like it. I hate it. DS2 is a game of committing. Yeah, and I hate that. I hate that. Thoughts on overall world, how it all connected, overall aesthetic, dungeon design. It was all good. The connections were pretty good. The aesthetic grew on me. I hated the aesthetic of DS2 when I started. It's so bright, and it feels like, I don't know, washed out is maybe a way to describe it. I don't know exactly how to describe it. Not cartoony, but like, I hated the way Dark Souls 2 looked at first. I hated the way it looked, but it's grown on me. I think it looks nice now. I think I still probably prefer the way DS1 and 3 look, but like, no, it looks nice. Same grew on me for sure, yeah. Didn't feel Dark Souls at first, yeah. But just look at it, just look at his face. Thoughts on Majula? It's nice. Majula's nice. Best worst boss. Best Sir alone, probably. Worst, I think that dragon, the ancient dragon. That was so garbage. DS2 always makes me think of Play-Doh when I look at it. Yeah, it's really off-putting at first, but I do think it grows on you. I do think it grows on you. I like that DS2 has color. I like that it has color. It's just, it's color in a weird way. I don't know how to exactly describe it. Original DS2 was intended to have crazier lighting. Got changed before release. Scholar reverts it a little bit. You have 10 options for first boss and 22 for second boss. Oh, neat. Watch a speedrun? I have watched some speedruns. I don't really care too much about, like, the open worldness. I know a lot of people care about a lot. I don't care that much. I'm okay if it's linear. I'm okay if it's branching path. I'm okay if it's fully open world. As long as whatever you give me is good, I'm fine with that. And I think the levels of DS2 were good. Like, I want to say surprisingly good. Because the bosses were so easy and so blah that I should have hated Dark Souls 2. I should have. Because I'm a boss lover. I love get to the boss, fight the boss, kill the boss, hard boss, make me fight the boss 10 times. And none of that happened here, but I still liked the game. So the areas were good. The areas were definitely good. Come on, give us the number. 5.5 out of 10 is your bet. Well, I've continued to say I like this game, so. Game's amazing for exploration. I think it did good. All right. The number. The number. We can still talk about more things a little after, but the number. Dun 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 dun. I'll give it a whole number. I'll give it a whole number. I won't go to halves, I think. But I'll give it a number. I am prepared to give Dark Souls 2 7 out of 10. 7.5 if I had to go half. 7.5 if I had to go half. I don't quite feel comfortable giving it an 8. I almost want to almost want to give it an 8. I'm so far from a 9. So far from a 9. But I almost want to give it an 8 cuz like I did enjoy myself for sure. But like I feel like I enjoyed it a little bit, not because of the game, but because of the experience. Getting to play, you know, on stream was a lot more fun. playing after having known a lot of things about it so that there was less struggles on the really annoying parts, I think lessened a lot of the negatives. I think if I played it when it first came out, I think I would have... My opinion of it would be much, much, much worse, but having played it now, being pretty good at these types of games, with chat, I think my experience was maybe almost an 8, but what do I think of the game is like a 7 or a 7.5. That is where I'm at with it. People praised DS2 in 2014. No, not me. Played it in 2014, day of release, hated it. I was like, damn, this game sucks ass. 0 out of 10, 1 out of 10. I played it for like an hour or two, and I did not want to play it ever again. If I had struggled through, I think my opinion would have improved from there, but I probably, in 2014, would have given it like a 5 out of 10, probably. 6 or 7 for you too. You just rate DS1, 3, and Bloodborne lower. Really? Because I love Souls games. I love Souls games. DS1, I have at 9, partially for nostalgia. Maybe it should be an 8. DS3, I have easily at 9. Lies of P, 9.5. Elden Ring, 9.5. Sekiro, 10. Like, I love these types of games. Even Kazan, I'd put it like an 8.5 or 9. Like, I really like Kazan. Another Crab's Treasure, 8 or 8.5 in there for sure. Maybe, probably 8.5. So I am very much a lover of these types of games, and I would say this is on the lower end of my enjoyment of these types of games because of all those things that I listed out that I think, you know, drag down the experience for me. The world is still very cool. The bosses were kind of meh. I don't know that I can have a huge praise for the bosses. But the world was super cool. The exploration was super cool, which is not what I'm normally into in these types of games. So for it to get me to be like, that's cool exploration, when normally I say I don't care, you know, it's great. It's great. DS2 or Lords of the Fallen? DS2. DS2. Maybe I'll replay Lords of the Fallen. Maybe they've improved it where I like it more, but DS2 right now for sure. DS2 being 7.5 being lower end is wild to me, to be honest. Lamau, that's a decently high rating in your mindset. Yeah, because I love this style of game. This is my favorite style of game in the world, right? Imagine you love racing games, right? And like a new racing game comes out and you're like, this isn't really the type of racing game I want. But you're still going to play it because it's a racing game, and you're still going to be like, yeah, this one was like a 7.5 out of 10 for me. Because all your favorite games that are all racing games are all 9s and 10s out of 10s, you know? Like, I like this one, which is a game in my favorite genre, less than a lot of games that are not in my favorite genre. Like, you know, Nier Automata, I like better than this, despite Nier Automata being in a very much a genre that I like less. So, and again, it's like people say, you know, the worst Souls game is still a pretty good game. Demon's Souls or DS2? Haven't played Demon's Souls yet. I also played it for like an hour and was like, I hate this, I'm not playing this. But I haven't gone back to it yet, so I will when they make it come to PC. I do think that gaming scores are omega inflated in general. I agree, but I think, you know, if the average game is a 5 out of 10, it's like, is this an above average game as an overall experience? I got 52 hours out of it. I mean, this is also with the DLCs. I was enjoying my time the whole time. Like, I didn't want to stop playing. I did want to keep playing and finish it out. Like, yeah, I feel like it's reasonable to say that. Every other game in his family is at least an 8. Yeah, yeah. Would you say DS2 is overhated? Not really. No. I mean, I kind of just went over all the things that people hate about DS2, and I kind of agreed. I was like, yeah, I hate all those things too. Like, it has good things, for sure, but it also has horrible things. You know. The average game isn't a 5, to be honest. I mean, the average AAA game is not a 5. The average game? Honestly, maybe it's a 4. Ugh. But, you know, the average actually finished constructed game is probably a 5. But, you know, the average AAA game is like a 6 or 7, maybe. Maybe, probably like a 6. There's a lot of AAA games that are still like, bleh, whatever. Most people would give this game a 4 out of 10 or lower, seeing how many people hate it. I think that's, you know, that's fair. It's also a little reactionary, because it's just like, it's like if you don't want to play it, then to you, is it a 4 out of 10? Yeah, kind of makes sense. And like for a long while, I didn't want to play it. So was it a 4 out of 10? I guess. Even if I think it has a lot of cool stuff in it, if I don't want to play it, can it really be, you know, that high of a rating? Not really. People just don't consider 5 out of 10 as average, but straight up terrible usually. Right. But I consider 5 to be average, you know? I think it's almost never fair for a game to review it after like 10 plus years, especially coming to it from modern games. I mean, I knew it was bad so many years ago, not only now. Well, yeah, I played it when it first came out, but if you want to go with my rating when it first came out, yeah, 1 out of 10. I hated this game. I did not want to keep playing it. I thought it was terrible. It's 83% on Steam. It's not that hated. Well, a lot of it isn't the reviews necessarily. It's the talk of it. Like I hate a lot of games that I don't leave reviews on, you know? It's like, and I think a lot of people, because it's hated, will leave a positive review to counter the hate, even if the people that are hating it aren't leaving a review. So, you know, reviews are always very hard to tell. And reviews can be very reactionary, right? There was a time where Helldivers 2, you know, was the most disliked game, you know, because of an action that happened, instead of people actually being like, the game sucks, you know? So it's like, reviews are just hard to, whatever. What's the final verdict? 7 out of 10, yeah. 5 average, 6 good, 7 very good, 8 great, 9 amazing, 10 masterpiece. Sure, yeah. I consider it 5 out of 10. I'd play it if it's free. 6 out of 10.
Average. 6 is above average. 7
I'd play it maybe on
8
sale.
Is really good. 9 is excellent, and a 10 has to be truly outstanding.
Truly outstanding, yep. 7, worth purchasing at full price. 8, great game, recommended. 9, like, amazing, goated, you know, status. 10, peak perfect game, almost. So I'm a little harsh on the giving out like 10s, as in I don't give out 10s except for Sekiro. But you know, 9s, 8s, yeah, as long as I'm like, I would recommend somebody buy and play this. Yeah, you can easily get a 7, 8, or 9. You would 6 out of 10 maximum, no matter what price. I have fair. What's below 5 and what examples of game? Well, the thing is, I mostly don't play games that are below 5 because I don't want to, because they're bad. But like that egg game, the egging on, as a game, divorced from, oh, it's really good at making you annoyed as a rage game. Just like, how fun is that egg game to play? Definitely below a 5. Definitely below a 5. I like, that was not, like, I own that game already. It's not like I'm gonna refund it, and I would never play it again. I would never finish it the first time. I didn't like it at all. Only playing games that he thinks are fun, yeah. Where in that scale it was, I don't know. Like a 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10 maybe. Like, I liked the visuals, I liked the sound, I liked the concept. Hated the actual playing it. Didn't play it from watching it, it looked like at least a 6. It had great visuals, great sound, like so much of it was constructed super well. The actual playing it was pure misery. No, Rage game is fun to play, that's their purpose. Well, I have enjoyed every other Rage game, at least to some extent. I really enjoyed Only Up. I really enjoyed Get to Work. I enjoyed a difficult game about climbing a lot until it got to the end, and then I hated it. What other Rage games have I played? I don't remember. I've enjoyed every Rage game I have played, except for Egging On. Anyway. Cool. I think that concludes our DS2ing. Have I tried Jump King? Not yet. Oh, Cat Game! Curiosity! Yeah! Loved Curiosity. That was so much fun. The lack of beds was, not gonna lie, was tough. Was maybe too far. I don't think I'd recommend anybody do that to themselves. But, yeah, I liked Curiosity a lot as well, yeah. They were all fun to play. Announcement? Nah, we're going to bed. That was it. That was the Dark Souls 2. I hope you all enjoyed. Go watch Happy Souls on YouTube. I might watch that in my free time. I will see. You did. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm really glad that everyone enjoyed it. It was a very fun stream experience. Yeah. Of course, it was a misery who would try to control an object shaped like an egg. If you do so, then you probably also enjoy leather and spiky stuff. Don't know about that one. What's the stream schedule like over Christmas? We're probably still streaming tomorrow because I actually don't have Christmas Eve plans for the first year in a while. Christmas, I'm opening presents, whatnot. If we wrap up with Christmas stuff, I'll stream. If not, if it's a hangout with the family day and we play games and whatnot, then stream will probably be canceled. I have no way of telling you which of those it's going to be. Because I don't want to tell my family, hey, I'm on the clock. I got to get home to stream right now. If we end up going late, then we end up going late, you know? So, probably stream tomorrow. Don't count on a stream on Christmas Day. And then after Christmas, we should probably be back pretty normally. New Year's Eve, I think I'm also hanging out with friends. So probably no stream on New Year's Eve. Or New Year's Eve, not New Year's Day. Anyway, DS2 is 10 billion out of 10. Best game of every year. True, true. All right, let's raid. Let's raid. How about Kaylee? It's a DS2 playthrough. Have a great couple of days. Yeah. Did chat abide the no spoilers the whole time? Very, very close to. Yeah, it was very, very few spoilers. It was much less than like our Hollow Knight playthrough where people were trying to can I talk about this? Oh, you should be using these spells though. Oh, you're not playing it right. DS2 was pretty chill. Really enjoyed it. You guys did great. It was awesome. Yeah, let's raid Kaylee Strawberry, who is playing Elden Ring. Night Rain, specifically, not the regular. Her title is Blech. So, not sure what that is, but she's doing something in Night Rain. Had to poi quite a lot. Yeah, maybe it's more like the good chatters did a great job of not letting me see the spoilers, but either way, I didn't really get spoiled. I was spoiled on some stuff beforehand, just from knowing Dark Souls 2, watching speedruns and stuff, but there wasn't really that much spoilers from chat, so great job, everyone. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.